I don't know what the white balance is supposed to be set on for, DSLR, deep sky imaging, modified camera. I don't know what it's supposed to be set on. So
Well, that was something going to be my next question. So it's a modified camera then, huh?
yeah, it's modified.
Okay. Yeah.
So anyway, Joe or Chris is going to go through it with me tomorrow, and we're going to look at all the settings and see if we can figure out what's wrong with it.
Well, that's cool.
You use an Astro Toaster, Norm?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I can't screen share. I was going to show you what the image. I took the Rosette last night and took the Flame and Horsehead, and they're just terrible. Uh, the initial image, when you get it on there, the color is so out of whack. And once I finally get it dialed in with an hour worth of playing with the sliders, it's just rich and red.
Okay, well, the thing is that it could be in Deep Sky Stacker.
Yeah, well, we looked at the settings in Deep Sky Stacker.
Yeah, and there's a
made
white
sure
balance setting in there, and then you got your um, DSLR settings. There was something you have to check off in there. I forget what it was.
Yeah, it's on sRGB. It's not on. We wanted to make sure that it wasn't on Adobe RGB, and it's not. But I don't know what the white balance is supposed to be set on.
Yeah, well, there's
camera.
There's a place on the camera itself, huh?
Yeah, there's a place on the camera. I don't know what it's supposed to be on. If it's supposed to be just on the automatic white balance, because that's what the SS is set at, automatic white balance.
Yeah, I know the guys use tungsten as one of the settings in the EOS.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I don't know enough about it.
Yeah, Chris is going to talk to me, get with me on it, because Chris is pretty in-depth on DSLR.
Yep. Yeah, he knows all the steps.
Yeah, and we're going to look at the camera settings and stuff and make sure it's functional. He saw it last week when I was doing M42. I was telling him, you can see my image there, M42 I took last weekend. It's really red, and it took forever to get that image right there. So not really sure what's going on.
Well, I'm sure it's just something simple.
Yeah, it's going to be something simple, I'm sure. Usually is.
Hey, Mr. Pat.
Hey, Pat.
Hello, Don, Norm, Kelly.
Hello. How are your skies tonight, Pat?
Liquid.
Oh, okay.
All right. Yeah, that's going to be here tomorrow.
Yeah, it started late last night, and it's probably going to wind up tomorrow morning, which is good. We need some moisture, so not good for astronomy, but good for everything else.
Yeah, supposed to move in here tomorrow night, and then we get the little twisty things with it next week.
Oh yeah.
Oh, yuckers.
Yeah, they're talking about a tornado outbreak Tuesday, that's a bad word.
Yeah.
We had 60-mile-an-hour winds last night. It took one of my gates. It's a vinyl fence gate, about 5 foot wide, and it turned it inside out. I couldn't believe it. So that'll be next week's repair.
You bet. Gary, how's things in New Mexico?
Tonight it's fairly, just cloudy and windy. We didn't have any winds as strong as Pat's experiencing, but it's pretty steady winds, about 40 miles an hour all day.
Nice. That's typical.
Yeah, it is.
That's the one thing I don't miss about Carlsbad up at the elevation was the 100-mile-an-hour winds.
Yeah.
Yeah, Norm, when this system, it's a big low pressure, gets on the other side of the Rockies, if it's got any warm air over there, it's gonna raise hell.
Yeah, it's supposed to. Like I said, they're comparing the conditions to be. You remember the May tornadoes that we get here, that the F5s that wiped out Moore and all that kind of stuff. That's what they're comparing the conditions to. They're talking about a tornado outbreak, so it'd be pretty interesting.
I saw Houston had lots and lots of rain. I forgot to ask Bob down in Houston if he was okay through all that.
I think they are. It's pretty close to them. It's in Spring, which is next door to them. You know, they're at Tomball, but I don't. I know Debbie posted one night that they had 12 inches of rain in one night, but she didn't say anything about flooding or nothing. You know.
Well, Don, what are we looking at tonight? Well, maybe he stepped out for a moment.
No, I'm here.
Oh.
Sorry, I had the button muted. This is M67.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
And I'm going to be going to Hickson 44 as soon as it makes it across the meridian. It's right borderline right now, so I don't want to go click on it and have it do a flip on me. So I was just trying to bring out more stars.
Oh.
So I kicked up the exposure. Now I'm lowering the whatever it's called, the SD here.
Don, Mark told me to download some Nikon software for my Nikon camera. I got to test it yesterday, and I think it will rival the SDI with no problem. I can't say that for sure till I see the moon again, but I was looking at my neighbor's garage door across the street, and I zoomed into the crack, or the line that's between two sections that move up and down, and I saw a spider, and I zoomed in on the spider. It's about 100 feet away.
Wow.
And, it was sharp and clear. I couldn't believe it.
That was through your telescope?
Yeah, through the telescope, the 102 with the Nikon on the back of it.
It's amazing what you can see, isn't it?
Well, if I get a good night, I suspect it might work pretty well. It has a different zoom than I was using the other night with different software, and that zoom is full definition, and it's 6,000 by 4,000 pixels. It's pretty darn good.
Is it Backyard Nikon that you're using or not?
No, it's a Nikon product. It's called the Nikon Pro.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. I have a Nikon
I tried
camera.
to download it February, and it wouldn't download. It would go into install and never install it. So I tried it again yesterday or the day before, and it downloaded good. So I guess it had a bug that got fixed. I got to pay for it in the next 29 days, but
How much is it now?
I'm anxious to give it a try.
I was following that thread on the ZWO ASI 1600.
Yeah.
I was following that. And, I'm hoping that Astro Jedi would get back to imaging again. He's given up until he gets his Hyperstar C11 in.
What do you remember? What telescope he has? C8, C11.
He has a C8, but he's going to do his future testing with a C11 Hyperstar.
Oh, okay.
And I would imagine that the camera would be very competitive with like a T3i or something like that, or a T2i.
Yeah.
They're roughly the same pixel count, and the quantum efficiency could be up there, close to what your camera. You have the Mark 7.
I've got a Nikon D
Oh, Nikon. You have the Nikon.
5500.
Okay.
Mark has the 810, and I think Joe's got about a half a dozen of them.
Yeah. He just picked up another one, 5100, I think. But
I just sold my 5100.
yeah, he has it. They got one from, I don't know, it was from Gary Honus or somebody that had passive cooling.
Yeah, he does the Nikon mods, make them full spectrum and cooling, and
Yeah.
I think he is out of Canada, I think.
Who, Gary? No.
No?
No, Gary's North Jersey, I think.
Oh,
Not
okay.
North Jersey. He's somewhere around. Maybe I'm getting him confused with this.
I don't know. One of the
Some other
Nikon
people.
guys is out of Canada, and I didn't see any sense of sending a camera
Yeah,
up there.
but it looks interesting that 1600. I saw images taken with an Olympus camera that had the same sensor in it, and it looks like it's not a, you know. I think what you can do with a DSLR in short exposure, I think short exposure meaning 60 seconds to 180 seconds region, I would imagine that it'd be very competitive in that area, and it provides cooling, so that's a nice feature too.
Yeah.
So we'll have to wait and see how it works out.
Well, Big Al was supposed to be on NSN tonight, but I
Yeah.
have not seen him.
He has a black and white.
Oh.
Two people have black and white cameras, and Astro Jedi is the only one that's posting that I'm aware of that has the color camera.
Well, they are pretty new, right? They're probably in beta test.
They're not released. They won't be available until next month. So they have.
Let's see. Somebody the other night said they put an order in for one. I don't know if it was Jeff.
Yeah, Mark did.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Marcus put an order in. Yeah. It'll be interesting once he gets it and gets to understand. Of course, obviously, one of the problems going to be with it is which software do you use?
Yep.
It's either got to be SharpCap or Astrolive USB. I don't know whether FireCapture can handle it. I don't think FireCapture. Well, FireCapture should be able to handle it because they do ZWO cameras, but I haven't seen anybody do FireCapture with it yet. So, but
Well, it should be interesting.
Yeah, all these things are interesting. It's just that none of them are. There's nothing yet that gives you resolution and gives you super sensitivity. So,
Yep.
The A7S is still probably the closest they've come so far as sensitivity goes, but it doesn't have enough resolution. And I think the Nikon 810A is really an excellent camera for that. But again, it's not EAA speed. Hey, Joe.
The only issue I had with the 810 is $3,000.
Yep. Well, you either buy it as an 810 and get it modified, or you buy the 810A, which
Joe will get one, no problem.
Send the money.
Send the money. How you doing, Joe?
Good. I'm in Harrisburg.
Oh.
Yeah, we went to Lancaster today to Amish country.
Uh-huh.
Spent the day there, and now I'm in Harrisburg, and tomorrow we're going to Hershey Park for the day.
Oh, cool.
And it's supposed to be beautiful weather.
Yep, should be really nice. Cool.
So,
yeah. Good. Enjoy.
hello, everybody, just in case, but I'm going to mute my mic because I'm in the hotel room and
All right.
TV's on and stuff. So.
Okay. Do you know whether Kyle was supposed to do an update today, but I didn't get to see whether he did or didn't.
It was supposed to be done at 8 o'clock this morning, and I was just going to open up another browser to see if the updates were done. But I think the mute buttons are going to be tomorrow, if I recall right, of what he had sent me. So.
Because he said when he does the next build, he was going to send me
For
the tool for
right.
Mac, because that's the only way I'll know whether I can get on or not, because I still can't get on.
You can't get on through Parallels?
How I can get on, I can't broadcast. Still can't broadcast.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, just in case, I can send it to you for Parallels, but if you want to wait for the Mac version, that's up to you.
No, I got the Windows.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
All right.
I got it. I've tried it. The latest one you sent.
Right.
And I think someone posted it on one of my broadcasts, and I picked it up. But it just, the preview gets loaded, and just on the preview, but it just doesn't show up on the Night Sky. So.
All right.
What
are we looking at right now, Don?
Oh, this was, good golly, get talking. Yeah, this is M67.
Okay, all right.
And I'm going to go to Hickson 44, which I should have done 5 minutes ago. Let's see what we get here.
Well, I got my white light solar filter today, so I'm hoping next week, if I see the sun, I can go take a look at it.
What a coincidence, I just got mine too.
Hey, Pat.
Yeah.
Guess what came in yesterday?
Nikon D50 5100,
Cool.
fully modified and cooled.
Yeah. The issue is it doesn't use the same USB that little mini USB that the Canon does.
Oh, yes, it does.
No.
You have to get a special one from Nikon.
Oh, right. It's a special plug, but I'm going to see if it'll broadcast through the HDML. That mini HDML.
Yeah.
I have a converter for my that goes from HDML to USB. I wonder if that would work.
I have no idea. Where does Gary, that you got your camera from, where does he live?
Oh. All right. He's in. I think it's. Is it Oregon?
I have no idea.
Yeah, he's a professional photographer.
Okay.
That's what he does. I mean, he's a professional. He takes images for magazines and all that kind of stuff.
Okay.
And he was looking into getting into astrophotography, and he just doesn't have enough time in a day to do what he needed to do, and so he just gave up on it somewhat. He said he may end up trying to automate a system with a CCD, but he just didn't feel that doing what he was trying to do was going to work for him.
So did you get the camera from Gary or someplace else?
No, I got it. I don't know. Is his name Gary? Hold on a second.
Gary Hondas?
No, not that one. No,
Oh,
I got it from a uh, oh my God, this guy in oh my God, what's I have to open up my mail. His name is
no problem. If it pops into your mind, just tell me.
yeah. I'm opening up my mail now, but this guy's a professional. The camera was actually modified by Spencer's.
Okay.
Okay, and that's how they do some kind of passive cooling,
Yep.
and they remove the what do you call it, filter, and put a clear.
Yeah, the IR block.
Yeah.
Yeah, Spencer's is about 40 miles away from me here.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. He sent me the receipt on the cost of what it took to do that modification.
I bet you it was $600 or something like that.
Well, he actually paid $450 for it,
Okay.
and his was one of the first. They told him it was the first 5100 they did, and so he paid $450 for it. And I just don't know. Like I said, I haven't even plugged it in or anything or whatever. I don't know how do you control the cooling, or it just goes on and that's it.
I don't know. I can go onto Spencer's website and read
That's what
up.
I was going to do tonight, actually. I was actually going to do that tonight, and we'll see. We'll see. But I am going to read up on it because I definitely need to learn about it. So we'll see.
Well, that's cool. It'd be interesting another week or so if you can give that a try one night. And
Yeah, I'm actually hoping Tuesday or Wednesday if I can go to Best Buy and find that little USB. Otherwise, I'm going to try with the HTML.
yeah, I've got one here, Joe.
It's like a rounded USB, right?
Oh no, I was talking about the mini USB.
Oh, the mini. I have. Oh no. That's what I'm talking about. The mini USB for the Nikon.
Yeah, let me look. Let me look in my box. I think I have an extra.
Those HDMI to USB, they work in the opposite direction, Joe.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they have to take USB out of your
I'm glad you told me.
computer and plugs into an HDMI monitor. Now they may have HDMI converters. I'm not sure. But I don't know whether they would convert it to USB.
But I'm trying to figure out, Don, why would you have a mini HDMI coming out of a camera?
So that you can put it right into your TV.
Oh, okay. All right. Okay. Yeah, I see. Yeah, that's logical.
Most of the cameras have HDMI coming out of it, and then they have a USB cable also.
Mm-hmm.
But it's not out of the HDMI port.
Okay.
I do not have an extra cable, Joe. Sorry.
That's okay. Thank you, Pat. I'm gonna look around. I'm gonna go to Best Buy, see if they have anything, because they do sell Nikon cameras. So I'm gonna see there, and hopefully, I think Monday night. I think, if I remember right, we're supposed to have decent weather, so I'd like to test it out. We'll see.
What do you use? Will you use, Pat, on your 5500?
I use the mini USB and a 15-foot shielded.
Okay. So it has a USB on it also. All right. Now, okay. That's what I figured.
Yeah, it's got another port, and it looks like it's Nikon specific to me.
Boy, this difference without the moon up.
Yeah, I think I see at least 3 other galaxies there.
Yeah, well, I'm actually remarking about the background.
Oh, Pat. His name is Martin Cohen.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
He's from Oregon. Yeah. Yeah.
All right, so that's that. Hey, John, I didn't say hi to you.
Hi, John. How you doing?
Sitting in the
Hey guys,
dark.
how are you? Yeah, I'm down here at the airport waiting for my folks to get flying.
Oh, okay. So you're dodging the cops?
Nah, not really. My
Okay.
father's an ex-police officer, so I got good plates on my car.
All right. Okie doke. All right. So let's see here. Well, we got that nice warm pixel right here. And then we got this baby down here. This one, this one, and this one. Let's see if I can identify them.
Yeah, Joe, I'm looking at the manual and for the 5100, and it has a HDMI mini pin connector out, and
Right.
that's what you'll be looking for.
Hmm. We'll see. Probably tomorrow night when I get home tomorrow night, I'll be checking it out to see if I can get it to work.
Accessory terminals, page 67.
I need a cup of coffee. Can you guys hear that TV in the background?
Nope.
Okay, good.
All right, this is 3189. I think this is 3187, 3193, and this one I think is 3185.
Oh, well, what's his name is broadcasting? Don. Al is.
So, Joe, I'm looking at my D5500, and it no longer has that HDMI output.
Oh yeah.
Yep, USB only. That's it. Maybe I shouldn't have sold my D5100.
Wow.
Well, the nice part with the HDMI, you might be able to go straight to a TV screen.
Yeah, but I'm trying to figure out how to get it to my computer.
Isn't there another port on there, or a USB port?
There's actually yes, there is, but it's not the normal.
Yeah, well, you'll have to get that cable.
Right, but it's not the normal USB. The one it's like real small, then it goes up, comes in, and then goes up and comes in again. That little one, it's not that one. The USB that Nikon uses is it's like flat on the bottom, then it comes up just a little bit, and then it curves and meets itself. You know what I'm saying? Like
Yeah.
it's a half a dome on the top.
Yep.
I believe it's a
That's a
Nikon specific design USB.
I don't know why they do that.
So you have
Because they're
to,
Nikon.
you got to buy their cable.
Did you hear me, Don?
Yep.
That Al was on with the 1600 also.
Yeah, I got it up here. He had an image up, just lost it. He's using SharpCap to do this.
I was wondering if he was going to make it on tonight, so I'll look at it too. Hey, Tom.
Hey,
Hello, Tom.
hey, everyone.
Hi, Tom.
Hello. How you doing,
Yeah.
Tom?
Hey, Joe.
You know what I had to drink today for the first time in my life?
Water?
Fresh? Yeah, water. I drink plenty of that, believe it or not. We milked a goat
No, no.
and drank the milk right away.
Oh, warm milk.
Good stuff.
It is good stuff. It's just thinking about where it came from is what's the part that was hard to accept.
That's utterly disgusting, Joe. Boom.
Yeah, well, I'm just saying to you, you know, we drink milk and we know where that comes from, but we drink a bunch of milk and it's not a problem. Yeah.
No. I haven't had a drink of milk in 40 years.
Oh, yeah.
I'm lactose intolerant.
So am I.
Hello, Chris.
Hey, Chris.
Hello.
Hey, Chris, how you doing?
Good. How are you guys?
Hi, Chris.
Hey, Chris.
Oh, I ordered that mini pair, Don.
Yeah, I didn't hear you. I had the volume down.
I ordered that mini pair.
Hi, Chris.
Hey, Pat.
You ordered the mini what?
The mini pair for the ZEQ.
Oh. Okay.
That should come in probably 2 months.
How you doing, Chris? Oh, Chris is muted.
Doing okay. How are you, Joe?
Sit in a hotel room, have my feet up. The kids and my wife just went down to the pool, and I got some peace and quiet.
Oh, you didn't want to go for a swim?
Heck no. Nope.
What a true astrophotography guy.
Nah, it was what a true I need peace and quiet kind of guy.
Well, when you're outnumbered 3 women to 1 guy, that's what happens.
Hi, Norm. Yeah.
Hi, Norm. I see Big Al is on, but there's no sound.
Listen, it's Big Apple, but Big Al is not big whatsoever. Okay. Al goes to me, why do they call me Big? I said, I don't know, maybe because they associate it with Big Apple, Big Al.
It's clear here tonight, but I just don't have the energy to go out. I'm going to be lazy and watch.
And let other people do the work, right, Chris?
Yep. If I had my Infinity, I'd be out now.
Yep.
Well,
Hey.
mine finally came, Chris.
Oh, did it, Tom?
Yeah, it came yesterday.
Awesome. Congrats.
Yeah, now I just got to figure out the focus on this new scope. Can't get a focus on it.
Which scope is that, Tom?
It's the Explorer Scientific ED-127.
The 127.
Mhm.
And is it back focus you need?
No, I can't get focus.
Sounds like
Well,
you
it's
need
both, actually, depending on how I use it, to be honest with you.
Usually you have to add extension tubes, Tom.
Yeah, I tried that and I still couldn't get it out far enough.
A diagonal, maybe?
Actually, that's what whatchamacallit, Pat suggested. So, of course, when we finished the last broadcast the other night, I put it in and I did a patio door broadcast here of the moon. It actually worked. Thank you, Pat. But once I put the focal reducer on, then I'm having troubles again.
Yeah, but your focal reducer.
That would be more in focus.
That would
be more in.
Yeah.
And you were still having problems, huh?
Yep.
Because I will tell you, with my 80 millimeter, when I used the Infinity on my 80 millimeter, I had to use the diagonal. And even with the diagonal, I mean, I was out pretty far.
Yeah, I put an extender on it, so it was several inches out, and it still didn't make a difference.
Wow.
But once I put the diagonal on it, I didn't even have to go out far.
Wow.
It was a huge difference. But once I put focal reducer on, it's another story.
Then you have to take the diagonal off, Tom.
Yeah, that's what I was going to figure once I get another clear night.
Yeah, because now you're way too far out. What are you using, a 2-inch or a 1 1/4-inch diagonal?
2-inch.
Yeah, do you have a 1 1/4?
I do, but it's not that great.
Okay, yeah, no, it has to be the Teleview, so like a 1-piece to support the weight, because a 1 1/4 will give you less travel than a 2-inch.
Mm-hmm.
But reducer, I'd take it off and just add an extension tube if you need it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got a few extension tubes there, so I'll give it a try next, then I'll just experiment and see what works.
Did you try your Infinity to make sure your histogram goes to the right?
No, I didn't get it till yesterday, and of course I was, or Thursday, and of course I'm working the weekend, so I knew if I went out on the deck I wouldn't get any sleep. So I just had it out in the room, going over across the harbor here, and just playing with it, trying to get the focus to work. So I didn't really give it a run yet.
No, sure, it should be fine.
Yeah.
Hi guys.
Hey, how you doing? Who's it, Bob?
Yeah.
Hey, how you doing, Bob?
Yeah, I'm okay. I'm out in the pod trying to do the monkey head with a kind of a crappy sky.
Hey, Bob.
How you
Hi,
doing,
Bob.
Chris?
Good.
I don't know if you saw Bob. Al's on Night Skies Network.
Oh, I didn't check yet.
With the 1600.
Oh, good.
He's what do you call it? Binning.
Really?
Yeah. That's probably a good idea to bin because the pixels are pretty small, right?
Yeah, 2x binning through lumen filter.
Ah. Okay.
I'll take a look.
I think the pixels are about 3 point something. So.
It's 3.9.
Okay, thanks, Don. So.
And he's not binning at the moment.
Oh, he's not.
No, and he's running the 30-second exposure on something.
Oh, okay.
I don't know what, but he's doesn't look too sharp.
Hey, Don, on SharpCap, does it tell you somewhere there for binning? It should, right?
Yeah, all the way up at the top.
Yeah, top right.
Yeah, right underneath the capture area that says binning.
Right, I got it. Okay, thanks.
Yeah, he's running in 8-bit mode.
Hmm.
Oh, yeah, I see it.
I don't know why he runs in 8-bit mode.
Yeah.
Should just run it at RGB and let it run as a black and white camera. I don't know.
Yeah.
Hey, Tom, I missed a part of your conversation. You said you were getting vignetting?
Nope.
Oh, okay.
Just not getting focus.
Okay. I can take a picture of my setup that I'm using, and it works really, really good. I'm on the focus point. I'm at 5, which is right between right dead cent in the center.
Yeah. I took your advice the other day after you guys left, and I put the diagonal on, and I got focused, and I was actually shooting through the patio door, getting the moon. I think George and Chuckles was on. And
Yeah.
we're just messing around, and that worked fine. But once I use a focal reducer, it's another story. But the diagonal worked great. Thanks for the tip.
Hey, Tom, do you have any dust bunnies?
Didn't see any, but I think when I was pulling everything apart, I might have got some on the diagonal there. I blew it out just in case.
I can send you some if you need some.
Can you send me a tracking number for those?
Yeah, not a problem. I can't believe I ended up pulling my camera out, and I just switched a focal reducer on it and go to pop it back in, and 9 dust bunnies show up. I was like, what the heck?
That's what I figured last night. The night I was messing around with it in the house, every time I took something off the back and it was open, the furnace kicked in and forced hot air blowing everything around.
Yeah.
Hey, Joe.
Yes, sir.
In reference to last night, I checked the camera settings and it's not on. It's on sRGB. It's not on.
It is.
Yeah, it's on
not
the right
on
side.
Adobe.
What should the white balance be set on in the camera?
The white balance.
Probably. Are you using a custom white balance, Norm? Did you take one, or?
No, I didn't take one. That's what it was set on, was a custom white balance. I just don't know what it's supposed to be set on for,
Usually tungsten is probably the best if you're not using a custom.
I mean, you saw the images the other night, how miscolored they were. We had the same problem last night,
Yeah. His left side of the image is bluish and his right side is reddish.
Did you have any strong lights outside, Norm?
No, not when the camera was pointing up in the sky, but there wasn't anything, directly in front of it.
Strange, and you're set at sRGB.
Yeah.
And to be honest with you, Chris, I think that is a 10 or a 12 megapixel, Norm?
I think it's 12.
12?
Yeah.
And to be honest with you, to me, that was the perfect camera.
Mm-hmm.
Like right now with this Nikon is 16 megapixel.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sort of worried that I'm going to pick up a lot of light pollution.
Not necessarily. It just means that you have more pixels per on that sensor, and the sensor's the same size as the others. Well, Nikon's a tiny bit bigger than Canon, so it just means you'll have higher resolution. I don't think it will give any more sensitivity as far as picking up light pollution.
Mm-hmm.
So I wouldn't worry too much about that. It just means you can crop in a lot further without breakdown because you have more pixels, right? I think Pat had a Nikon, I believe.
Yes, he did.
Yeah, so I think you should be okay with it.
Let's see what happens. Maybe Monday night.
Yeah. What model number is that one again?
What's what? I'm sorry?
What model number? Is that the 5100?
Yeah, the 5100D.
Yeah, I was doing some research on that. It seems like a pretty good one. And it's modded, so.
Right.
Yeah, what scope do you plan on using? 14?
Probably the 14, but I don't know. Maybe I'll put the 10 in. I'm not sure yet.
Yeah.
I'm not sure yet.
14, it's going to be very high on the resolution, so I don't know how your seeing will be. Because it's a long focal length, that 14, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you could try it out.
That's another thing. That 14 is a major light bucket.
Yeah.
Keep it out of the wind, Joe.
I hear you.
I'm running the 14 tonight.
How are you?
Yeah.
Got the monkey head.
By the way, this is NGC 2403.
Nice one, Don.
Yeah, 2 minutes,
Wow.
4 stacks.
It's looking good.
Yep.
It was interesting tonight. I was looking at just playing around with numbers on camera on scopes being used with that 1600 ASI, and I looked at the figures for a C11 with Hyperstar and a C9.25 with Hyperstar. There's no difference in image size. So it doesn't make any sense to go to a bigger scope other than the additional benefit of having larger aperture in the sense of light gathering, I guess. I don't know. Or I guess it's resolution of the scope, whatever. I don't know all the ins and outs of what the advantages of a larger scope so far as image quality goes. But the Hyperstar 3 with the C11 is 560 millimeter focal length, and with a 9 1/4, it's 540 millimeters. So it's 20 millimeter difference. And the C11 is a little bit faster. It's 2.1 f ratio 2.1, where the it's f2.
Yeah.
And the 9 1/4 is 2.3.
Central obstruction may be a little better with a bigger scope.
Yeah.
Less, I mean.
But but if you're putting, well, I guess it wouldn't much matter with the ZWO. It's probably the same size as the central obstruction anyhow. They're not that.
Right.
They're not very big.
I mean, I'm using the Attic on the C14, but I don't think I'd like it on the C9.
Why? The Attic's pretty skinny, isn't it?
Well, the square, I mean, the
Oh, you mean the Infinity?
Yeah, I'm using the Infinity, right.
Okay, you're not using the good camera then, huh?
No,
You ought to send it to me to keep it in shape.
Keep it in shape.
Keep it lubricated.
I'm just trying this out for a while, that's all.
Yeah, I'm only teasing.
I think, Don, in your case, if you're setting up all the time, it would be better to go with the 9 1/4.
Oh, I'm not. I was just, no, I wasn't a question. It was a question of, it doesn't seem to make any sense.
Yeah, I agree.
One over the other. And it'd be a lot easier, a lot less expensive for someone to get the speed. That's what you're looking for.
Right.
You're looking for, the f2 region, so to use with a lower sensitivity sensor, like in DSLR. So
I tell you what I don't like about Hyperstars, and I'll warn everybody, and it happens to everybody also. Last time I put the Infinity on, I twisted the ring, it slipped. I've got the equipment to fix it. I've got the right, testers to do that. But it's just something that happens all the time. Those Hyperstars stick, and you end up, slipping the ring around. So if you can't adjust it, you're in trouble. If you can, you're all right. It happens to everybody.
Is that the ring in the corrector plate?
Yep. Yes, sir. It doesn't mean much because I don't use the mirror there anyway, okay? But you still want to have the camera centered.
Yeah.
And I've got a Smith multi-laser, tester for all my Smiths, and I can get it back. But I had to buy that device before I could do anything. Otherwise, you can't get the center of the ring back. But it happens to everybody. It happens to Jack. It just happens to everybody. That's the fallacy.
To Jack, I think quite a bit worse. His got stuck on and he couldn't get it off.
Right. I think he sent a scope back to Swastron, but I forgot the name of who's the guy that makes the collimator.
Heliglider.
Yeah, I got a Holtec laser collimator, the big thing. You know, with the three LEDs and all that. That's procedure's a pain in the butt, but it happens. So you be careful with the Hyperstar. I think the RASA would be much better because I know it's permanently on there.
Mm-hmm.
That's my own opinion, anyway. I'd almost trade the C14 at Hyperstar for a RASA, to be honest with you.
Is the RASA in 11 only?
Yeah, it's in 11, but it's in a longer 11, Chris. It's
Okay.
the actual is about 8 inches longer, I believe.
Yeah.
I think, yeah. But I mean, it's just set up for it, and I don't think you don't take it on and off. That system stays there all the time. You just take the camera on and off.
So don't take it on and off.
I agree with you. That's why I changed. I changed from the 414 to the Infinity, and I twisted the Infinity and it rotated the ring. It's no big deal, but it's just something that happens. I don't like it, but
You know, what I did is I took a little magic marker and a Sharpie, and I put a black spot where the pin indent is on that inner ring.
Yeah, 3 o'clock or whatever, 9 o'clock.
Yeah. So that if I accidentally twisted it, I could get it back to the same place.
Well, you know, there's still about an 1/8 inch that whole ring. I mean, I've had mine apart a couple times, but that whole thing, that the glass is about an 1/8 inch bigger than the ring.
My C11 and C8 are tighter than that. They're not an 8.
I've got a C11 and I also have a C8, and they're both, you know, Hyperstar, but I moved the one on the C11 one time. That's the reason I had to buy this collimator, but I mean, I've got 3 of them. I've had, you know, it just happens. That's all.
Did you convert your C11, or was it Hyperstar compatible?
No, I got a C11 HD and a C8 HD. They're Hyperstar. This C14 is not a HD because I was going to use it like this all the time anyway, so no sense to it.
On my C11, I had to buy the conversion kit from Star Arizona, and it fit, that inner ring fit pretty snug.
They have a rubber ring, I think, that helps keep that from happening.
Yeah.
Well, they don't make a Hyperstar for my telescope, so.
I think they do now, Joe.
Not for the 14.
For the F8? Yeah, I think they do.
Not for.
Maybe not.
I actually spoke to them about 2 months ago.
Oh, okay.
And he said, no, there's not for that telescope.
Oh, okay.
My next question should have been, do you think you're ever going to? But I totally thought to myself, that's $1,400 I saved.
Can you guys see this monkey head thing? I'm at 60 seconds. Think I should go to 2 minutes?
Oh yeah, I'd go try 90 seconds. Can you make it's a little larger, Bob, or you got a black line on?
That's it. That's about the same field of view as I get on the 80, actually.
Yeah, because your window's got a huge black line on the right side.
Oh, yeah. It's the way I'm sharing my screen.
Oh, okay.
I've got a small screen here. I'm using a notebook.
Okay.
Where's the monkey shape in the nebula?
Look.
I don't know if you can see them. Oh, you can see the mouse. This is the first frame, so it's not dark yet. But this is his eyes. His chin's over here, so I can't get it right.
Turn your head to the left, like
correct.
Slant your head to the left, or turn your computer where the keyboard is on the left, and you'll see the image. The eye slot, where the nose,
eyes,
yeah.
The nose is over here. I'm going.
Wait a second. What do you mean eyes? There's only one eye on the monkey head.
Yeah, there's 2.
No, that's the bridge of his nose, I thought.
No, I think there's an eye there, isn't it?
Indentation.
I think you people from Florida drink too much.
Probably.
There's only one eye there.
I see 2 eyes. Well, I see an indentation. Okay.
Okay, indentation. No, really. I'm going to be honest with you. I always thought that it was. I personally always thought that was the arch of the nose. I always thought. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know.
Right. I don't know if you guys can see this or not. I blew it
Yes,
off.
I can.
Okay. All right. I've got to get some more frames in here. See, I don't like doing this 90 seconds, Chris, because it moves this black line way over here.
Yep.
See what happens?
Yep.
And it may get better. There's a second frame, so it might. We'll let it go. But anyway,
Actually,
yeah, I don't know. I got some really crappy skies. I've got a lot of haze I'm shooting through, so do what I can do. Anyway, I'll make it smaller. Does that change size for you when I do that? Because I'm sharing that particular screen.
Yeah, it changes size.
Okay.
Hey, Don, can you take a peek at Big Al's
Big Al.
screen and tell me what you think?
I'm looking at it now. I think the background should go darker.
Yep. He's been on that object now for about a half an hour.
Really?
Wow. Well, he's learning, that's all. Takes time.
And maybe he's from Canada.
Hey.
Oh, that was bad.
Hey, he's binning too this time.
Oh, yeah.
I'm looking at his software control. He's at a 30-second exposure, but I cannot tell if he's stacking or not.
He's not in the live, so.
Oh, there it is.
It says frame stack 4 at the bottom.
Yeah.
I think that camera's going to be dynamite on the planets, man.
Oh, yeah. It's a little bit too big, though, the chip, I think.
Well, yes and no.
A lot of wasted real estate.
Suggestion, you refresh your screen.
Yep.
He was frozen there for a while.
Oh, okay, thanks. Thanks, guys.
Yeah, he's...
Well, I see the green. The green gets lighter and darker, but the line's not moving.
Okay, that's a lot better.
Yeah, he's got 10 stacks.
Yep.
Thanks, Don.
And one big dust bunny.
Okay.
Yeah, it's got dust bunny. That still isn't all that bad, 30-second exposure.
Yeah, he's getting some good detail. How's the dynamic range of this camera?
Find out.
It's a 12
bits.
12 bits, so...
He's got big knitting now.
He wrote, I am at 100% resolution. To fit the entire image on the screen, I have to cut to 50%. Bidding 2x2.
Really? Okay.
So basically, he's not at true 100% resolution.
Right.
How can he be at binning 2x2?
Right, he's half the resolution.
Still pretty good.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Well, you know, it takes the place of some other cameras. The 8300 is what it takes its place.
Yep.
At less money, at half the cost. So, or almost half the cost.
I'm still waiting for tracking numbers. Why doesn't anybody send me tracking numbers?
It's too bad SharpCap can't do live flats.
It's looking good, Don. That's looking real nice now. It's coming out.
Yeah, it is.
The core is looking great.
Now, Don, is this from the observatory in the back of your house or the observatory in Arizona?
This is...
Because you always get the perfect dark background. I can never get this dark background.
Whoever told me Donald Trump called.
Hey, Joe, I saw in Astromart some guy had a place down in New Mexico, but he lives in New Jersey. $100 a night.
You mean to say he has a place in Arizona or whatever, but he lives near Philadelphia? That's what you mean to say, right, Pat?
Yeah.
It's actually really from my Flickr photo album.
Looks good. How many stacks? 10
Come
stacks?
10. I stopped it. I'm going to go to
Yeah, very good.
81.
Very nice.
By the way, Chris, I'm using UHC filter.
I think I'll go to something else.
Oh, you are, Bob. I was wondering if you had a filter on.
Yeah, UHC.
I can't use a UHC filter.
Really?
Nope. It's all everything's all red.
I wonder why, Don. Like, I'm looking at Bob's, and it's not bad. He's got a good color balance.
Yeah, you got to readjust the color. I mean, I had to reset it. The red.
No, I'm not going through that.
Okay.
What
No, I
did
mean,
you have
just,
to
you have
do?
to just turn it on, turn it off, and it adjusts itself. You go from auto.
Yeah, I understand that the mechanism. It's just that I don't want to get involved in having to have a special combination there, and then you accidentally click on.
Oh no, Don. I just I take it off of auto to manual, none, like this. Okay. See the color, all the crazy colors there,
Yeah.
and I just go back to auto, and then it sets itself up.
Oh.
It's pretty damn close, you know.
So I had it on this same auto. Everything was red.
That's what I was thinking, Don. Maybe it's dependent on scope, focal ratio, whatever. It could be.
I mean, my red usually goes to the right a little bit because of the filter.
Mm-hmm.
But if you just turn it off, turn it on, it adjusts itself right back where it was, where it should be.
No, I understand that part, but how the white balance, the wooden white balance, no matter how many times.
Really?
Nope, I couldn't get. The stars would be red here.
Really?
Yeah.
Let me blow this up here. Mine aren't very good, but they're not red.
Mm-hmm.
Oh well. There's no big deal to go and try it again. The filter's on the easy enough to change, but
I actually like using the just the general light pollution filter. Man, I can't remember anymore. You know, it's the light pollution filter, but I've got crappy skies tonight, hazy. So.
Well, the one thing I did get to figure out, just by some comments that some of the people made, was that the 825 sensor has a lot of sensitivity toward the yellow.
Really?
Yeah, and that putting on a filter like the IDIS P2 helps counteract that and balances it out. That's why we don't get that golden color that a lot of people get with the Infinity. They get this gold color, and you might want to go and, if you don't want to use a filter, put on a violet filter. And that would knock down some of the yellow.
Hey, Don.
Hmm.
Does this 1600 get amp glow or no?
Yeah, it has some amp glow.
Okay. Because this guy that's on there, Fireman Dan, longer the better. He goes, I'm worried about the amp glow people are talking about.
Well, you go and take a look at Sam did a 300-second dark frame.
Okay.
And there's a little bit of amp glow.
Okay.
So
it's
I don't know.
not as bad, Don, as the...
oh, gosh, no. You don't even have to explain it. I know where you're heading.
Yeah, it's terrible.
No, it's pretty decent.
His histogram looks kind of all right, I guess.
How's the 224 for amp glow, Don?
224 is terrible.
Is it?
Oh gosh, yeah, it's horrible.
Okay.
Yeah, it's if I could, it's about 1/3 of the images in amp glow. That's how bad it is.
That's bad, yeah.
I mean, that's stretched. If you don't stretch it, it's not as noticeable, obviously.
I'll be right back. I need a cup of coffee.
All right. And I was going to go to 81, but I think I'd rather go to maybe 2681 or 3079. Let me just check.
That's a real nice image there, Don.
Yeah, thanks.
Man, I can't even see any stars on my guider. It's there, but
3079's an irregular galaxy. And 2681. 2681, nothing special. All right, let's go to 3079. 2841, that's the one. Let me see what that is. Whoa. Crazy. 2841? I think 2841. Just bear with me. Yeah, 2841. It's an elliptical galaxy. Let's go to that.
What the heck is going on with my computer? Boy, I lost my mouse. I lost everything.
So Al says he's going for a 4-minute exposure now.
Wow, is he using an HA filter? Looks, yeah, he is.
Low on memory. What the hell does that mean?
Does anybody know what scope Big Al is using tonight?
Not sure, Pat. I don't know if it's a refractor or a C11.
Well, he's got the C11 with Hyperstar. I just wonder if that's it.
Still, let me see what he's got this. Still has it on mono 8.
Tom just asked him the question. He said a C11 with a 0.63.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he's using the CPC on a wedge.
All right. I guess he's doing better than darks. Minute 2.
Yeah, this is tight.
All right, I'm back. I guess I'm not gonna have coffee. I called up room service to bring up a cup of coffee. $7.25.
Oh, no.
Oh, man.
Starbucks?
No, they make it down there by the bar there, and I guess it's someone to bring it up, whatever. And I'm sure at $7.25, probably end up costing me $10 because I got to tip the guy too.
Yeah.
So
That's why when we go away, Joe, my wife brings a kettle and tea bags.
Hey.
Doesn't the room have it?
Didn't they have a coffee thing in your room there, Joe?
Nah, they don't.
Oh.
They have a refrigerator, but no coffee. What do you call it? They have, it's really weird. They got a refrigerator and they got a microwave, but there's no coffee maker. I guess the reason why there's no coffee maker is because they want to charge you $7.25.
Exactly.
Is that New Jersey?
No, it's actually Pennsylvania.
Wow.
But it's in a touristy. I'm in Hershey Park right now.
Oh, Hershey. So you're not far from Dawn?
Wow, Don is probably about an hour and a half, hour and 45
You're
minutes.
You're closer in Clinton.
Yeah, in Clifton than I am.
Clifton. Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, Hershey's probably 125 miles, 100 miles. I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's too yellow.
You're at the Hershey Hotel?
No, I'm at a Hilton.
Oh, okay.
You talking to your girlfriend?
My wife wants to know if I'm talking to my girlfriend. She just walked in the room.
That's Allstate commercial.
No, it's not Allstate. That's oh yeah, it is an Allstate commercial. You're right.
No, that's a State Farm.
State
commercial.
Farm.
We both
State
know
Farm.
we're both morons.
Are you wearing khakis?
Yeah.
Are you wearing khakis? Yeah, that's it.
Well, Al has his 4-minute exposure up.
Yeah, same object.
Doesn't look. Is he subtracted a chart? Because the amp glow doesn't look too bad.
Oh, he's doing hydrogen alpha now on the same thing, I think.
On a Galaxy?
I guess that's what he said. He's using the hydrogen alpha.
Really?
It's not a filter for a Galaxy. But I don't see any amp glow too bad unless he's subtracting a dark.
He is.
Oh, okay.
Ask him to zoom in a little bit. I don't know why he's using the binding. Oh well. Maybe he's tracking.
I just caught that in the comment that he had a HA filter on.
Yeah. You know, it was funny when I was trying Sharp Cap, with the 2.3, the ASCOM driver was working, but there's no color balance, no color adjustment tool at all in there.
In what?
In Sharp Cap, I couldn't find it. Not for the ASCOM driver, for that 2.3.
Oh, okay.
Silly. Yeah.
It wasn't. Oh, the ASCOM driver didn't have it. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
The ASCOM driver didn't have it, which is useless. You can't adjust the color. See, the problem before, Don, was it was given 3 separate images RGB, but now it's fixed, but there's no color adjustment.
I haven't really followed that camera at all, so I don't really know much about it.
Yeah.
All I know is that it has amp glow in it, and it's not as sensitive as a 224.
No, it's not. And the amp glow, it's got around 3 of the sides amp glow.
Yeah, well, it's not as bad as the 224, but it's the 185 was. His original 185 he had in that. Now that had more amp glow and than the 224.
Oh yeah, that first test camera, the 2.3, that was with the 185. That's why it didn't go through. It was horrendous for amp glow.
Yeah. I think that camera would have been better. Well, it's got the 178 is a larger chip, so gives you more pixels.
Right.
I'm going to use 120 seconds, but we'll see what happens. Try Don's thing here.
Yeah, this is going to take a lot of stacking, I think. Whoa.
I do like this Google Hangouts where you can share out just one screen, and then you can play with the rest of the stuff. It's kind of neat.
This is a nice object, but boy, I don't know whether I'm going to be able to get it. It's good. It's 2841. And it's 8 arc minutes and it's mag 9.3. Let's see if we can get rid of this red. That really kills it, doesn't it?
Oh, Sky Glow is getting me. Ooh.
Well, moon is coming up. That's not going to help me any at all either, because I can see the histogram is.
Yeah, it's starting.
Bob, looking at yours, I don't think the 2 minutes is buying you anything. Your histograms.
I know it. I just thought I'd try it. I'm into Sky Glow, Chris.
You probably better stick with not 60.
Yeah. I'm into Sky Glow. I'll stack a couple and see what. I'm on my second one. I'll go 3 or 4 and see what happens. But I can see what's happening. The black has moved way over to 13, 1400 or something.
Yeah.
It's too much. Even with this filter.
I guess the moon is coming up now.
Yeah. It's coming up.
Just about 10 degrees. Florida. Come on, stack one more.
Starting to get some dust lanes in here. But
yeah, it is done. Nice.
Now this here now is the original color balance. You lose most of the red, and then that's the.
Oh yeah.
Go back to 60.
Now it has a tendency to make the.
Yeah.
Makes the core look like it's bloated more.
Yeah.
That could be my monitor. Oh well.
I gotta start over again.
It's strange how this thing has a right over and this down in this corner here has a black section that's just of no use. It's a nice place to put your mouse so it doesn't show up on the broadcast, but we're up to 5 stacks.
That'd be nice where they can add the saturation slider or something there, Don.
Yeah, that and the hue control and contrast and brightness.
Mm-hmm.
All those little adjustments should be made available.
Yeah.
I tried to explain to him about the histogram, the white level being attached to the gamma control.
Mm-hmm.
And I asked them to remove that attachment and just keep everything independent.
Yeah.
It's not the first histogram I've seen where that is done, but I don't like it. And I don't think anybody likes the idea of you make an adjustment on the white level and it messes up the gamma. Then you go set the gamma, and then you want to make the white level adjustment.
Yeah.
And it's like back and forth too many times.
Definitely should be separate.
Yeah, let me lighten the back.
What was this response when you were asking him?
That's excuse me, what was that, Chris?
What was his response?
I didn't get any back. And it was Joe that was
oh,
commenting.
oh, the lady, okay.
Yeah, and then they didn't respond to a couple other things that I posted, but it's all right.
Mm-hmm.
I indicated that, and I may be wrong, but going to the original color balance seems to give a slightly sharper image, ever so slight, but that just may be my monitor doing that, because when I go and look at the still images afterwards, I don't really see it.
Has Bob tried it at all?
What's that?
The original color balance, Mega Bob.
Oh, I have no idea.
Come on. All right, there's one.
Yeah,
All right, see,
I think that
hey,
would
Chris, I don't know if you noticed, but these are 60 seconds. The black level's over here at like 9,000 or something.
Mm-hmm.
Quite a bit over on the other one.
A lot of light glow in the air.
I don't hear anything.
A lot of light pollution and the moon
on the
glow.
right screen.
And surprisingly, you have the UHC on.
Lost my audio? All right.
We can hear you.
If I refresh this guy.
We'll run this up to about 10 frames. Now, this is where the 414 I would have a decent enough image with 5 frames stacked. So I don't know whether it's because it's a 414 or what. I have no idea.
There you go. Had to re-log into Hangouts.
I can hear you.
You could hear me the whole time?
Oh yeah.
Oh, I couldn't hear anybody.
Okay.
That's redid it.
Try. Chris was asking, have you tried the original color balance setting?
Not yet.
Oh,
Not
okay.
yet. I noticed it's down lower. Yeah, I'll flip over to it.
Yeah, it's just switchable on and off.
It actually looks better. You're right. On this one, a little more redder. Yeah, this right. Oh shoot. There.
What's he doing now? Looks like he's doing 40. What the heck's he doing? I'm looking to see. Looks like he's doing 4889.
I hope he took off that HA filter.
Why is it backwards? Interesting.
Oh, he's going to something else.
You may want to resize your screen, Bob.
Yeah, I didn't do anything. It just happened. Yeah. Yeah, I will.
Well, this thing's starting to get a little bit better, but boy, awful lot of stacks.
All right.
So,
I just had to
that's your original color balance?
Yeah, this is original now. It's redder.
Yep.
And I'll go back to the other one. Hang on a minute. You can see it. There. All right, that's original. This is the, see the difference?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Much better.
Yeah.
No, that's weird because mine does the opposite.
Really?
Yeah. Mine's red, okay? And if I click on the original color balance, it goes more to a greenish blue. Drops out the red.
Really?
Yeah, well, can you see it? I don't know if you can see it.
Wait, let me get back to you. Go ahead.
Okay, that's the original color balance.
All right.
And then that's the without it on.
It's the opposite of what I'm doing. That's what you just said. I know, but that's. Look, here's original, and that's the.
Yeah, I saw your.
Actually, you can really see it a lot in Bob's.
Histogram.
Yeah, it really enhances the nebulosity.
Yeah.
I like that. That looks good.
Well, it's nice to have, I guess. All right, I'm down to doing 60 seconds. I might try 40.
You wonder if how the cameras compare to each other. You know, if there's differences like this.
It might be software. I don't.
Yeah. You're on the.
Yeah, I'm on to this.
The latest. Now
this is a new one.
They were explaining that the different. Now, what operating system are you on? 10.
Yeah.
Okay. See, 7. You wouldn't the bar up the top there that's doing the
counting.
Yeah. And I haven't tried this on Windows 10, which I can try, but I don't think I have the software loaded in. Maybe I do. I don't know if I have this on Windows 10, but I got to try that sometime to see whether there's a difference in the way the software reacts.
All the computers I use now are on 10. It's a pain in the butt, but you got to bite the bullet someday. So.
Oh, they're already forcing me now. They're sending Microsoft they said, oh, we're going to schedule a time to do a change, and up there I said no.
Well, I actually like 10 better, but there's some quirks to it.
Mm-hmm.
And a big thing is getting on Night Sky's network. I got one computer that does it, and 2 that don't, and it's a permission deal. You know, permissions.
Yeah.
And I'm having problems with that. But one computer does it. The other 2 don't. Won't let me on NSN. I can get on, but I can't broadcast.
The satellite run through. I'm going to stop this at 10 frames.
There, that's 840 seconds. My God. I know my tracking's not that good. It must be their stacking.
That's nice.
Oh, that's at 60 seconds.
I'm going to go to 3079 next, which is a regular galaxy.
All right, let's go to 45. Stop it. Clean it. Reset it, I guess.
He's on globular. Looks like M3 or something Al's on.
Yep. Wait for it to settle down. Not very sharp.
And the color balance is fine.
16 seconds.
Hey, Joe, are you there? Just a quick question.
Yeah, Chris.
On the NSN there, to hear any audio, do you have to be signed in?
Yes, as of right now, yes.
Okay, yeah.
Oh, no. Yes, you have to be signed in to hear audio. And yes, that's true. The guests are only going to be able to read the chat or and watch. That's it. They're not going to be able to talk or listen.
Okay, so if Al is talking on a mic, I wouldn't be able to hear him as the broadcaster unless I'm signed in.
That's right.
Okay. Thanks, Joe.
Yeah.
Does it default over to text somehow, or
Well, it all depends
he's
if
not
you
using a mic?
Yeah, no. If you end up muting your mic, then you'll just have to text.
No. What I'm saying is, I'm not signed in. I'm lurking, right, as a guest,
Right.
and I don't hear him. He's texting. So, with that, if he didn't have a mic, if he had a mic and I'm not hearing him, would it automatically default over to a text sort of thing with his talking, or no?
No.
Okay. All right. Thanks, Joe.
Yeah.
Wow. There's quite a difference in the red. Histogram changes too. Stretches it. Interesting.
Hey, Joe.
Yes, sir.
Did you see my questions over in the chat?
Ooh, let me see. I'm sorry, I keep flopping back and forth.
That's all right. I'm sorry. I wasn't sure you had chat open.
Computer is low on memory. Infinity is giving me a bad message.
Mom, what is this blue stuff?
You know what I'll do?
Your mouth.
Oh, nice one, Don.
This is Jeff talking, right? Was that
Yes.
Jeff? Yes. Jeff, did I send you the tool? The broadcasting tool?
No, you didn't.
Okay. Are you able to? Do you have my email?
I think so.
Okay. I'm not sure if I have yours. Hold on. This is my email. Can you send me an email and I'll send you the tool?
Sure will.
One second, doesn't work too good, eh?
Jeff, did you already apply for a channel too, or not?
I'm not for sure. You gotta apply as a.
Yeah. On the bottom part where you registered, there would be if you applied.
Okay, I didn't do that then.
Yeah, so you may want to do that tonight. I could check it out tomorrow. If I don't get it tonight, I'll check it out tomorrow morning. I just do want you to know that tomorrow from like 9 in the morning till 9 at night, I won't be available. So you may want to do that soon.
Okay.
This is 3079, 3073, and this baby here is PGC 28990.
This is going to be a nice one, Don. Your stacks.
Yeah, I hope so. It's interesting though. I really wish I could be on something that's like the Cocoon Nebula or something that's reddish like that.
Yeah.
To find out whether this thing is. Because here I just applied the original color balance and it drops out the red quite a bit.
Joe, can I send you
the other one's better.
email on this for the tool for MSN?
You were saying what, Chris?
The other one was better.
Yes, yes, you can.
This one?
No, the other.
Okay, the one I was currently on. This one.
Yeah.
Okay, that's the normal one.
Yeah. Gives a nice core detail color. Jeff, I use SharpCap. The Revolution I'm not familiar with, but as long as it has an ASCOM driver or a direct drive show driver, it will work with SharpCap.
It's an LN300.
Oh, okay, so it will.
Yeah, it's the same as a micro.
Yeah. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Nice core, Don. Smooth. Yep, looks good.
Daddy, can you turn this on?
Why?
Heat, can you turn the heat on?
The heat is.
There's no stars. God, I'm going through the clouds. Let's try 50 seconds.
Did you just say you put 600 hours in the Mario?
Looks like, I think so.
I see Jupiter and 5 stars with my eyes. That's it.
I got cam twist on and it already has made the image. Yeah, it really messes it up. All right. Switch it back. Well, that's 5 frames stacked. That isn't too bad.
Looks nice. Nice color, nice detail.
It'll get a little bit better with the next 5. It'll improve, but don't know whether it's worth hanging in there. We'll let it run. I'll get myself something to quarter up.
But what's your exposure time? I can't read it.
It's 120 seconds.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, when I can,
Do
when
it.
I don't have to deal with the light pollution or the moon, I try and use as much exposure as possible.
Yeah, ideally, that's the way to go. Yep.
I would prefer not to, but this chip isn't sensitive enough to do it justice. You'd have to. I don't really think if I ran this thing at 60 seconds and ran twice as many stacks, it would equal the same image.
You say you don't think so?
No.
Okay.
Otherwise, CCD imagers wouldn't bother going 10-minute exposures or 5-minute or whatever the heck they do.
I just got so many clouds here and sky glow. I just can't do it. I mean, tonight anyway.
Now, I would imagine that it would help you in a place where you have a lot of light pollution. Shorter exposure if you have a large scope. But
Yeah, I've got just what they call sky, just sky glow. It's just haze.
well, I can see it on your histogram. You're all the way over. I'm at black level is at 2000 and it's at 2854 right now.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I'm at 8400. That's a good seconds. At 2 minutes, I was over at 13 or 15, something like that. Tell you what, Don, that original CB color balance on mine anyway, even the stars are red. If I take it off, then they don't, they don't get as red.
I'm just wondering whether it's the operating system.
Maybe.
I mean, let me bring up Windows 10. I mean, I'm not going to interrupt anything here, but just bring up 10.
That's amazing.
I only have 4. I have 5 operating systems on this computer. OS. I have Yosemite on here, and then I have XP, Windows 7, Windows 10, and Windows 7 Boot Camp.
Oh boy. That's a good looking image, Don. You're doing a good job. That's nice.
The equipment's doing it, not me. I'm not doing anything. That's the thing with this Infinity.
Yeah, it's smooth and it's clean looking though. That's nice.
Yeah. Let me see if I have this program on here. I don't know. I don't know whether I installed it or not.
Galaxy, is this one done?
This is 3079. Okay, I do have the Infinity on here. Yep.
Very nice.
Yeah, I think we're going to give that a try when this thing gets done. I'm going to try this on, move the camera over to Windows 10.
Yeah, it'll be interesting.
And see what happens with the screens and everything.
Yeah, it's a good test. Hey, Bob?
Yeah. Yes, sir.
Do you periodically try out the 414 color with Astro Toaster?
Oh yeah, I used that for a long time. It's great.
Yeah?
Yeah, it works good.
Okay.
I don't like using the Infinity with Astro Toaster that much, but the 414 works real good with it. And the only reason 414 is cold and I don't have to worry about it taking any darks.
Right.
That's the advantage to it.
And was it a lot of work, not much hassle to do?
Normal stuff you do with with the stacking that you normally do. It's not any more than anything else.
Right.
Yeah, it was smooth. It was easy. Repeatable.
Mm-hmm.
It just the Infinity is easier to use.
Okay, so it is easier, all right, because you don't have to.
Astro Toaster has its quirks,
Okay.
once in a while, anyway.
Right.
When it's running good, it runs great. When you're set up.
Well, I was playing with flats today with Astro Toaster. Has anybody used flats with Astro Toaster with success?
I don't know if Holly does. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I want to try with my DSLR some flats and bias frames with Astro Toaster.
You should be doing it. You'd be able to do a good job, I'm sure.
What the heck was that?
It's an elephant, wasn't it?
That sounded like Jurassic Park.
Sounds like I'm out at Chiefland. We got all kind of weird noises out there.
I forgot to delete my phone or turn my phone down. That was Joe's email. It's a raptor from Jurassic Park.
Oh Lord.
What?
What is a raptor?
I didn't hear the thing.
No, they heard. They heard it. You didn't hear a thing?
What I thought, Jeff, it reminded me of Jurassic Park.
That's been on TV the last couple of weeks.
Yeah, they had number 3 on last night.
I just watched a new Star Wars movie on TV today too.
Okay, I'm going to go and move this over.
Are you gonna try? Yeah.
I'm gonna let this do frame 9, and I'm gonna stop it and see if I can do this without too much mess.
I really like this one, Don. You can see the faint galaxies really nice.
It's really
cool. This up. This deserves to go for quite a long while.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
The other galaxies are really starting to pop though.
Yep. No, we're stopping it, so we'll go
Nice
over.
round stars. That's all I gotta say.
Oh yeah.
Save this.
It's got that photo quality look to it.
I still think 16 bits is important, Chris.
I think so. I definitely think so.
Okay. All right, so I'm gonna.
I know manufacturers want to cut it down to 14 and 12 for speed, but
Yep.
Well,
a lot of the CMOS sensors are the cameras are coming out all as 12-bit with the processor inside.
Yeah.
So they're kind of limiting that.
It's a nice image there, Don.
What object is down on? NGC?
Yeah, I'm not going to be able to do this. I can't get into coherence mode. That is strange.
I think Zach gave him some Mountain Dew.
That's Windows 10 for you.
Well, Windows 10 is not going to allow me to do it. All right, I'll be able to check on my own, so you guys just bear with me.
Hey, by the way, I forgot to turn my guiding off. I haven't had my guiding on, and Affinity software just keeps stacking it.
That's amazing.
If I had to stack it, it would be lousy.
Now we got 2 people on Rusty now.
Cool.
All right. Well, the.
Oh, did Els freeze a long time? No, let me refresh this again. Oh yeah.
Hey Don, what is this object that you're on?
3079.
NGC?
Yeah.
Okay, thanks.
Yeah, I had to go and, I'm having an issue with Windows 10 with this program, so I'm not going to mess with it. We're back on this baby. All right, I'm going to go to a different object.
You can always update us, Don.
Yeah, no sense in wasting time on it. All right, let's try. I don't really have any other objects that I'm aware of. Let me look for stuff here. 3198 sounds familiar. Yeah, 3198 is another one, which is going to be. It has a boomerang type of shape to it.
Okay.
3198. We'll go for that one. Hey, the pest is here.
Hey, Chris.
Yes, Bob.
Joe.
Oh, Joe. Sorry, Joe. You sound like Bob.
Well, thank you.
That's a compliment.
Anyway, look at Rusty's image with the exterminator. Not bad.
Oh, hang on. I didn't even open him up. Let's see. Probably because of the higher resolution. Oh, yeah? Yeah. It's probably one of the best I've seen from an exterminator.
15 seconds, not stacking.
Wow. Yeah. It's going weird, but I think his tracking's off a little, but that detail's nice. Gets the tracking on, he'd have even better detail. Unless he's using APC, what's going on with the stars?
He's got coma or something.
No, they're all pancake shape.
I think he's using the older C8, the orange one, like the Nexstar SE type.
Oh, okay. Okay. The resolution's not bad for that camera. I tell you, hats off to your NSN, Joe.
Yeah, it's not bad at all. Very.
Yeah, it looks good.
But do you notice something with the higher resolution brings out, Joe?
What's that?
You can see around the stars the pixels.
Yep.
Yep.
Now it shows what the instead of them being round, they're more stepped.
Yeah. Yes.
All right, here we go, guys. It's 1 and 45.
At least there's no pixelation on the Galaxy.
There's two at 90 again.
Very good.
I'm using my MacBook Pro, and
Man, my
I'll tell you what, the images that come through a Mac are just totally unbelievable.
Yep. They always look good on the Mac. That's why I use the Mac to check out my broadcasts.
Hmm.
Okay, I just got an email from somebody. Let me see.
I'll be back.
I'll be back too.
That's going to be nice, Don.
Hey, Tom. Tom McIntyre.
Yeah.
Did you get 2 emails from me? Didn't you?
Nope. Well,
One
actually,
was-
I can check the Bell Alliant one here.
That's the one I sent it to. The Bella.
Yeah. Let me go grab my phone. I'll let you know, Joe.
All right.
Don, that's a big difference when you check mark the CB. You try that again, Don? Just put a check mark in the original. I was surprised. Unless I'm looking at Bob's. Hang on a sec. I'm on the wrong one, I think. Oh, sorry, Don. No, that was Bob's.
Oh yeah, I just moved over there.
Bob, does that ever go red?
Yeah, you notice what happens when I did the original watch.
Yeah, it doesn't look as good on Galaxies.
I noticed that.
It makes the background red too.
You know what, let me try something though.
I didn't get any, Joe. Oh, wait, no. Dropbox just showed up.
What you're saying there is what I get with the UHC.
Okay.
That's with none, okay.
Yeah, I got
Not
one for
this.
the instructions from you, Joe, and the one for the Dropbox.
Yes, the Dropbox one. You don't have to put it in Dropbox. You can just download it.
Yeah.
But the instructions will tell you what to do.
All right. Thank you.
All right.
It almost looks like, Bob, that for nebulas, you're best to have it check marked, but for galaxies, uncheck it.
Right.
Yeah.
That's what the UHC.
Yep.
I wonder if that's the thing that makes it different.
I don't know.
It reminds me, Don, almost like when we were using the manual, we used to up the red a bit.
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, Chris and everyone, does anybody want to take a magic number on how many people have applied for a broadcast?
150.
No, come on. No, that's exaggerating.
About
63.
54.
30.
Okay. 87.
65.
87.
Okay.
Yep.
That's great.
I guess 87.
Yep. You got it right, Norm. 87.
Awesome.
Look at Jeff Rod, 33456. I wish. Yeah.
That's good, Joe. Good start. Well, you know what, Joe?
I know.
You know.
Okay, what did Jeff Wilson say? Oh, I need the first one. Do you want me to delete it, Jeff? You're absolutely right, Jeff Rod.
Joe, you have two broadcasters airing tonight.
Yes, I see it.
I don't need to say any more.
Oh, look at Al. What is that? That's the whale, right? Yeah.
Yep.
And he's binning it. He's binning it.
I'll be darned.
I wish he would go and try the other, go to a higher bit, 12-bit maybe. This camera's maxed out at 12, right?
14, I think.
Oh, it's 14-bit?
I believe it is, supposedly.
Okay.
Not much difference, but a little bit.
Mm.
Got to remember, there's two Jeffs logged in, and I keep talking to Jeff Wilson. I don't want Jeff Rod to think I'm talking to him.
Okay. Starting to fill in now. You can start seeing this portion right here that's curved like this. Comes down here and it curves this way.
Nice. It's gonna be a nice one.
Yeah, it's going to take a lot of stacks though.
Yeah.
So I'm reading here Tim Patton bought a color 1600. I wonder how that's going to work out. This black and white looks not bad.
I'm surprised at the size of the image.
Yeah.
Well, he's got that at 100%.
No, he's at 75, isn't he?
No, it's, well, maybe
He's at 100 now.
he's at 100%. Well, it doesn't. That just means 100% of zoom. Has nothing to do with the.
Well, he's bound too, right?
Okay.
Yeah, he's on binning 2.
So it's half the size.
And it's 29.2 seconds.
Well, if he puts it back to 75%, it probably fills the screen up.
Yeah.
That's nice there.
That's good. I was going to say darken that background a bit.
Yeah, it's looking good. Yeah, it's looking good.
Don, how can you tell he's at what percent?
At what? At the top.
Yeah, but right now it says 75%.
No, refresh your screen.
Refresh.
No, the green bar is moving on mine.
Mine's saying 100, Joe, and the green bar is moving.
At the top of Sharp Cap there, Joe, where it says zoom, 100%.
Okay, let me refresh.
Or maybe you're right, and we all have to refresh.
Okay, it says 100%. So I gotta talk to Kyle about this.
Why? Because yours needs refreshing?
Everybody needed refreshing sooner, here and there. Can't, I mean,
Yeah, I had a refresh there before, and when he was focusing on Jupiter, I was waiting. I was like, geez, taking him awful long to focus. And when I refreshed, there was an image of Jupiter there already.
Yeah, I wish he wouldn't have this in there. Come on, drop that. That's better. There we go. See, must have heard me. That's the actual size of the image there.
Yeah.
Can't let him get away with anything. Got to keep him on his toes.
Okay, did Jeff?
Rusty's got a pretty nice 51 going on.
Yes, he does.
30 seconds.
Yeah. Okay, let me open up another screen.
Boy, that looks good.
Joe, it almost makes me feel like getting out with the exterminator and going on at the NSN.com.
You're more than welcome.
That really makes a difference.
You're more than welcome.
Oh, I'm too comfortable here.
Sucks to get old, don't it?
Who's old?
Yes, because he's too comfortable to get up.
Yeah.
I'm only 27. Norm, I'm only 27.
I'm only 25.
And this is not like me, Norm. Normally, I'm out when it's clear. Well, we got a little bit of haze. Biff.
Yeah, it's getting old, Chris. Well, yeah, whatever happened to our 2-3 o'clock in the morning things?
I know.
You did it all last week, Don?
Well, yeah, but I don't have to be at work as early as Chris does.
Yeah.
Now, does the Sharp Cap do stacking also?
Oh yeah, it's stacking right now.
Oh, it stacked 9 and it ignored 3?
Yep.
4 minutes total.
That's nice.
Okay.
Fun camera. It'll be fun to use.
Wonder why he's not using color. He's doing mono weight again.
He doesn't have color. He has a monochrome camera.
Oh, I thought he had a color one.
Nope.
Mm. So why is he doing 8-bit?
Tom, are you signed in? Can you ask if you don't mind, ask him if he can try a higher bit depth? That's
Yeah,
possible.
why it's got on mono 8?
I asked him this the last time. He said he was going to do it the next time it was out.
Oh, okay.
But this is the next time.
Tell him this is the next time it's out. Why aren't you doing it, guy?
All right.
Thanks,
Yeah,
Tom.
I don't know if it has a mono 16 or not. It doesn't matter. I mean, 8 is 8. But
I think it only does 14 bits, I believe.
12.
16.
It is 16?
Oh, it has no. It has a mono 16, but that doesn't mean it's mono
He
16.
just changed it now.
Yeah.
Mono 16.
Yeah, he just changed it to 16 just now.
Yeah, it's going to change his everything on his screen.
All his histogram adjustments.
And it's a learning curve.
Mm-hmm.
I tell you what, Chris, even though there's some glow in this image, but that's not a bad image that Rusty has.
Oh, I closed it up. Yeah, it wasn't too bad. For the moon up and everything.
Yeah.
My monitor, for some reason, is given a color, a purple cast to it. I don't know why in the background. Purple reddish.
Mine too,
Right, yeah,
Chris.
Rusty, if you're talking about Rusty's, there is a purplish reddish cast to it.
Yeah.
Oh, is there?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
You know,
Silent City.
I don't know whose chair it is, but I'm gonna send whoever chair it is. I'm gonna send you WD-40.
Is Bob on?
Yeah, I'm here.
Is that Bob's
No.
chair?
Bob,
That's
Bob
your
from
chair?
Texas, his chair squeaks all the time.
Mine squeaks a little.
Mine suffers.
Mine only squeaks if I move my fat ass.
Yeah.
I brought the can of WD-40 down to spray it, but there's no way to get in to spray this chair. It's all enclosed.
Chris, Don. This is Don's broadcast.
Yeah. Yes, it is.
Okay.
You're allowed.
Hello, Mr. Mark. How are you?
Well, I'm getting ready to do stuff.
Hello,
We
Mark.
are.
I
Cool.
fell asleep in a chair and woke up and it was dark. What the heck?
I was wondering where you were, Mark.
Don, this is looking fabulous.
Yeah, it's getting there.
A lot of detail there in there.
Hey, Mark.
Howdy.
How you doing,
Even the
Mark?
satellite.
So,
Well,
Chris,
I hope to be doing good.
so Chris and Don, by him going up to 16, what is this going to do to his image? Because I'm looking at it right now and it don't look too good.
Let's see.
Well, he's got to change everything.
Got to adjust his histogram.
Yeah.
Yeah, that'll allow him to do 12 bits,
Yeah.
which is the maximum for the camera.
Oh, it is 12 bit.
Yeah, it's only good. It's a 12-bit. I think it does 10 and 12, or 8 and 12. I'm not sure.
8 and 12, I think it is.
So,
Not
are
14,
you guys looking at Rusty
Yeah.
somewhere? I don't see him on this.
It's on Night Sky.
Night Sky Network.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
You're welcome, sir. Make sure you put a quarter in the slot.
Yeah.
Are
Joe,
you watching, Mark? Are you watching Al's broadcast too?
No, I'm not
He's
watching
on,
anybody.
he's on with the 1600.
I'm on with Google right now. That's it. That's
Al's
it.
Al's on Night Skies Network too.
Okay, I'll go to Night Skies Network. Let's take a look. Hey, Pat, your camera's on its way, man.
I'm still waiting for my tracking numbers.
Thank you, Mark. I was trying to let you know when an opening was on here on Don's Hangout.
I appreciate that. You're the one that I heard that banging sound, and that was you. It woke me up.
Oh.
Facebook Messenger got my attention.
Okay.
He's up to He's up to 4 minutes.
And nothing's showing.
What the heck?
Where are you guys seeing this stack? Because mine's cut off just below his image.
Yeah, you can't see it now. It's cut off.
Okay.
That's interesting because I don't see anything on that.
No. On the bottom line, it says 2 frames.
2 frames, 0 drop.
4 minutes and 17 seconds. Current exposure, 240 seconds.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Cooler at 72% temperature, minus 31 degrees. Target, minus 30.
I see Rusty is on now. He also looks like he's having a good evening.
Yeah. He is. His M82 was definitely much better. I don't know exactly where M51 is. Well, M51 should be nowhere near the moon, right? No.
Looks like he's having a better night tonight than his last.
Yes, definitely.
That's good.
Definitely.
Has Larry approached you yet?
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, Baz.
Larry's got a channel.
Oh, does he? Good.
Yeah.
Yeah, that'd be good.
Oh, Mark just dropped out. Hi, Baz.
Hello, Baz. How you doing?
Hi, Baz.
Hello, Baz.
Baz, man.
Very nice, Don.
We got up to 10 frames.
Okay, Mark is back.
Okay, that's.
We got to stop talking about him now.
No, I got lost trying to find the Night Skies Network. It didn't work. So.
What do you mean you got lost?
When I tried to open a tab to Night Skies Network, it dumped everything.
Hold on a second. Let me send it to you. Copy. I'll send it to you right here in the messenger thing.
Okay.
Paste.
Thank you.
There you go. Make sure you send the tracking numbers.
Wow, you can see the arm on the top there, Don, curving over.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear it.
You can see the arm of the galaxy on the top curving over to the right nicely.
Yeah, this one here, yep.
Yeah.
This part here is harder to see.
Yeah.
Mark, did you get it?
Imagine it.
Not yet, sir. No.
It's in the chat there, Mark.
Oh, it's in the chat? Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, there it is. Okay, thank you.
We got to teach us Californians everything, don't we?
Work with him, Mark. Work with him, buddy.
Oh, yeah, I see Rusty's Observatory and Big Apple Skies. All right.
Let's try 106.
Rusty's got M51 up.
And
And let me look at what Al has got.
let's try 98. 97, I mean.
Does he have an image up yet, or am I frozen
He must
here?
be taking darks.
Oh, okay. Okay, thanks, Tom.
Because nothing changed in the last little bit there.
That's not something I want to hear. I don't want to hear he's taking darks, guys. That's not impressive me.
Yeah.
I already spent my damn money. That's a problem. Gee.
Mark, you're just
can always
an early adapter.
Well, you can always send a tracking number.
Yes, you can. Send it. Hey, Mark. Any tracking numbers have to come through Clifton first.
Oh, this thing needs darks apparently.
Well,
If you're going to run 4 minutes, you are.
yeah.
Al was running a dark earlier in the evening. I don't know about right now. Mark, he's using an HA filter with
yeah.
a mono.
Yeah, it's going to be a long exposure. That's especially with something like that, because it's not going to be very sensitive to start with, or not as sensitive as we'd like. put it that way. All right.
Rusty is doing good at 40 seconds.
Yeah, it looks real good.
Yeah, he is.
Is he on 51 still?
Yeah.
Yeah, he just texted. He just messaged he was going to another object. So.
Oh.
All right. So let me use Mr. Batnoff.
Hey, Bob, what set you're on? Bob must have fell asleep. Bob, are you back? Oh, maybe not.
It's filled out, Joe, with 10.
Ouch.
I'm sorry, Pat?
Oh, there's 10 people on Google.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Well, about to be 9. I need to get these headphones off. Thanks a bunch for the show, everybody.
All right.
Okay, Kelly.
Hey, Kelly. Good night.
Take care, Kelly.
Take care, Kelly.
Night, Kelly.
Serious. Okay.
That sounded like Mark's mount.
Yeah, it's a Paramount, all right.
I thought it was a locomotive or something. I think you need to send that over so I could grease it up a little bit.
Your mount's remarkably silent, Joe.
Yes, it is, because it's outside and I'm inside.
I was thinking for a different reason, but that's okay.
Yeah, it never gets used.
Okay, come on now.
What images is Bob on?
How are your skies tonight, Mark?
They're awfully clear right now.
Okay.
Boy, how can I be that far off?
All right, now Rusty went to the whale. You're gonna need more than 30 seconds, Rusty.
Yeah, I got it here. Looking at it now.
Gee whiz.
See that green line down at the bottom, or is Chris?
Yep.
On Rusty's, it goes green, red.
Yep. You can get rid of that in AMCAP.
It's his AMCAP. Yeah.
Okay.
And it says frame grabber.
Yep.
Wow.
Yeah.
You guys hear me now?
Yes,
you
we
make
can.
A solid black line in AMCAP, Joe.
Joe, it's 3079.
3079. Okay.
I got really bad skies. I only see 3 stars in Jupiter. My eyes.
I'm wondering if Rusty's got some dew starting.
Oh, I could put the dew here on too. Maybe I should do that.
He's got a black center. You see it?
Yeah, I see it. Hey, Don.
Yes, sir.
Did you see that rebroadcast I was doing yesterday of Michael Miller's Jupiter with the Sammy?
Mm-hmm.
That was nice, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was nice.
What a sharp image. No what do you call it? No Barlow.
Oh yeah, what was he using?
His 14-inch.
Oh, okay. It's light bucket.
Yeah.
You know, Joe, I'm looking at Rusty's. I guess we'll have to tell him his collimation is off pretty bad.
Yep, I told you that. I told you it's collimation.
Off really bad. What's going on with those red marks in his star?
It all depends where he's got his.
The two bright stars at the bottom.
Right, I see that.
See the red going through the center.
He's out of focus.
Okay, but his
There's
collimation.
nothing wrong with his focus. I used to get those quite a bit too when the temperatures change so much here.
Right.
That and the dew, it turns reddish.
Yeah, I think he's got some dew on there.
Yeah, you might be right.
And a satellite.
And a satellite, yeah.
Oh, that's better.
Oh, there it is.
That was nice satellite.
Yeah.
He must have did something. The red dots disappeared.
I think he may have had his. I can't remember the control that does that. I don't know if it's not the hue. I forget.
There's something going on because if you see the stars on the lower on the right side,
Yep.
the brightest part is towards the 3 o'clock position of the star. It's not uniformed, but then if you look at the left side, the stars are solid more.
And you see the donut look that he has in the center there?
Yeah, that's a little dew maybe starting.
Yeah, it could be.
It's on the
something. He's at 40 seconds, and this really isn't bad whatsoever.
Yeah.
He's saying there's no dew, not any dew.
No.
Okay.
Well, he would have to literally take the camera off and look at the CCD. It looks like it's on the camera.
Yeah, could be.
Because usually when you get a big black spot like that, that's dew in the center of the camera window. Just a little off.
Oh, this thing is basically focused.
But then this is the exterminator, so it's got that argon gas, so it shouldn't dew up.
Mark, that's a very nice star, Mark.
Yeah, that's Sirius.
What telescope is this?
Very nice image, John.
The RAS 11.
How do you get a focus mask on it?
I have the dew shield I bought with the flat from Germany.
Okay.
So I just leave it there, and then I just have a piece of tape on the focus mask, and I flop it over the front, and then when I'm done with it, I flop it back.
Oh, I didn't know you could do that.
Oh yeah.
I always take my dew shield off and put the mask on.
No, you don't need to.
I've got a cover, Joe, for mine, and it has 3 holes in it. And you slide this thing, and it, has the bars in it. Then you just slide it, and it closes it up.
Right.
So, Chris.
Yeah, Mark.
Chris, you were giving me that ultra critical focus definition, and it actually helped the other day. So, would you take a look at this?
Sure.
Great.
And tell me if I'm focused or not. I mean, I know what I know, but apparently I'm not picky enough.
That's dead on. That looks good.
Okay, good. All right, that's what I wanted to hear.
Yep, that looks good.
Because I remember the other day when we were doing this, it made a big difference, and I just wanted to. I wasn't seeing it. I thought it was focused, and you guys said no. And all right, thank you.
You're welcome. I'm on Al's. Is he still doing darks? Does
I don't
anybody
know. Been doing that for about a half hour now.
Wow.
Oh, you guys are killing me. You start talking like that. That makes me awfully nervous.
Mark,
I don't know if he changed the other settings when he went from mono 16, but he's back to mono 8. I guess he couldn't get it to work.
I've got all kinds of crappy cameras that take forever to set up. Not interested in that. All right.
Okay, we try to 5-minute exposures.
Okay. So what are we going to go to?
So maybe SharpCap's only handling the 8-bit, 8 to 12-bit.
Leo. Pretty soon Leo will be gone too.
Mark, we had 12 hours of rain today.
Gee, you turkey. That's my rain.
Yep.
Be right back.
Yeah, that's a shame. Well, no, it isn't. It's great because you need it.
Yep, we need it.
Especially south and west of town. Some of that ag land out there. Can you sure use it?
Looks like we lost Megabob again.
Well, I'm here.
Okay, your image is frozen.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
How come I can't remember what these things are called?
There we go, Bob.
Okay.
It's looking good.
Well, I got really bad skies.
NGC 3628.
Uh-oh.
This is pretty neat watching 3 Infinity broadcasts here on Google Plus. All we need is Tom and myself to get on. and Joe. Sorry, Joe.
That's all right.
Hey, Joe, how come you're not up? What's going on?
Because
Weather?
I'm out of town.
Oh.
I'm at Hershey, PA.
Oh, you're still in Pennsylvania. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
We went to Amish country today.
did you guys have a good time?
Yep.
Yeah.
I can't believe some of the names of these towns out this way. It drives me crazy.
Did you see the hexes on the barns?
Yes, we did.
Yeah, that's really something, isn't it?
Yeah.
That's a half second on the star field around Sirius. Actually, for 1/2 second, it looks pretty darn good. Sometimes the things we use for markers are as interesting as other things. I'd never get the companion with this setup though, because it's too close in. I need a refractor for that. All right. So this is 3628. NGC 3628. NGC 28. Fine. And slew.
Yeah, I'll be back in a minute.
Looks like Al finally got an image.
Oh, it's a meridian flip. Well.
Hey, he's on the whale.
Jeff, I didn't get an email. I've been checking.
Okay.
The last email I got from you was at 10:56. By the way, we have one more broadcaster that signed up at 11:27, so now we're up to 88.
Wow, that's good.
Must not be on to it. Okay, where are you? Darn it. I'll just get back. And what I is, why is it acting funny all of a sudden?
Finally getting there.
Yep.
Don, you're back?
Yep.
Could you put a check mark in the original color balance, please? I just want to see the difference. Probably should be...
Can't tell on this one.
You can't.
Background's the only thing you're going to see different. It's a little bit more red.
Yeah.
Without the original. With the original, the color goes. You'll see the.
Yeah, so yours is definitely opposite of Megabob's. Interesting.
Yeah, but he has a UHC on.
Yeah, that could be a factor that's causing that.
But of course, if you.
Because it's... Because using the original color balance, is that still in auto mode, Don?
I'm sorry. You were getting muffled there. Say that again.
Using the original color balance,
Mhm.
is that still working in auto color mode?
Color mode?
Yeah, like it's automatically set in the color?
Oh yeah, it's just working. It's working on this screen here. It has nothing to do with the camera. So what's happening here? Look, here's the red, and if I put the color balance on, the original, it's going to put an offset in.
Oh, okay, right. Okay, good.
All right.
Automatically doing that, yeah.
Yeah. So in the green, I don't know if it puts an offset. See, it doesn't do any of the things. It's the red goes berserk on it.
It's just the red, not the blue and green.
No, the blue does too. The green stays put.
Okay. Interesting. I'm glad that they left this option there.
Yeah, I did. Yeah, it's interesting, but why it varies from one, filter to another, or it could be operating system too, because we're not. This area up here is solid green on Bob's.
And I noticed Mark's is like yours. I guess Mark's on Windows 7 then.
Yes.
Sorry about the mount noise, guys.
It's all right.
So I'll probably have the same because I'm on Windows 7. Tom, are you on Windows 7 or?
Windows 10.
Okay. So it'd be interesting to see later all of us try.
Yeah. Jim is Windows 10 and his is, I think it's Windows 10 and I think his is solid.
Solid. And Joe, you're using Windows 10?
I'm Windows 7 and mine is half and half.
Yeah, so it must be the operating system.
But it'd be still going to be interesting to see what the UHC does. I can always pop the UHC in. And I'd have to. It's not a perfect focus, but we can just pop it in, and then I can forget about the focus. But it's not really. It throws it off a little bit. It's not par focal.
Oh, okay.
Two different manufacturers, so you can't expect it to be. All right, we're up to 9, waiting for the 10th.
It looks good, nice and smooth, nice colors, a nice teal color to the owl.
It definitely has more red in it than I'm used to.
Mm.
Usually when I used to do this, the thing would be, I'd have it saturated. Probably maybe overly so, but that's one thing you can say. Somebody that likes to pump in a lot of color is going to sit there and be frustrated.
Yeah, with no saturation slider.
Well, in a way, that's a good thing too.
Yeah, it keeps
Hey,
in.
Jeff is asking a question about what keeps changing. It's the progress bar. The green progress bar at the top with Windows 7, it's a solid green, where Windows 10, no, Windows 10 is a solid green, where Windows 7 it's half lighter green and half darker green.
Yeah.
No, I don't think so. Mine's solid green. I'm running it right now.
Oh, really?
Yeah, Windows 10.
No, that's what we said.
Yeah, Windows 10 is solid green.
Oh, okay, I thought you said half and half. Sorry.
Yeah, Windows 7 is half and half. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you can see it on mine here. You can see a darker gray on the right and a lighter gray on the other side.
And that question was posted to the forum. And
Yeah, and they said it was probably operating system differences.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to save this one here.
Okay, is that the center? I guess it is.
Jeff Wilson, I just wanted to tell you, I just checked again for an email. I didn't get one yet.
Let's go to 106, I think.
Okay, Tom, you have yours up.
Okay. What we got here?
What's Tom doing? It's got his Infinity going, huh?
I think you're okay, Tom, with that histogram.
Well, excuse me. I'm back.
Whoa.
Okay, that's psychedelic. There we go. You need to pick the screen that you want to capture, not your desktop. There you go.
Yeah, it wouldn't come up. I was just seeing if it would come over. I'm trying to close it down. It wouldn't let me stop it now. There we go. Not going to capture anything with rain and clouds, that's for sure.
Baz
still
Baz
on
goes.
3079.
I like that, Baz. Well, I might have mine towards the end of next week or by the week after.
Yeah, Jeff, I did get an email from you at 10:56 p.m.
I was actually surprised there that it showed up, Chris, because like they said, it was going to be sent to Monday, so it had to be sent to Burnaby, then to me, and it actually showed up the day after the scope arrived. So.
That's good, you got it. You know, the Woodlands got the first one, so they're going to send me one direct from the attic manufacturer. Make sure.
Get a fresh one that way, Chris. Be a nice and fresh one.
Yeah, nice, fresh, tested, and hopefully this will be good.
Yeah.
So they did test it?
I'm not too sure. Did they, Joe, or no? I guess they just got it and.
No, they got it and they're sending it back to them, but Steve is going to send one from there that they're pre-testing before they send it to Chris.
Hey, Joe.
Yes.
Aren't you near other stores? I mean, High Point or anything like that, or like the old.
Yeah, I'm like maybe about 15 minutes away from High Point.
Oh, 'cause that's where I got mine from. So.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
if I enjoy this one, Joe, I'm going to strongly consider a black and white one.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And by the way, Steve Chambers at NEAF told me that High Point is their #1 seller. They ship roughly 40 to 50 cameras a week to High Point.
Yeah, that's where I'm going to get my AIS too, I believe.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Where with Woodland Hills, they only ship Woodland Hills about 10 cameras a week.
Hmm.
And I'm not talking the Infinity, I'm talking in general, any of their cameras.
Wow.
Those guys will match any price point too.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got mine from High Point.
When we placed the order, they didn't have any, right, Joe?
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
That was our first choice, was High Point.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm still up in the air, though. I'm going to wait till summer when the objects come. I want to do some experimenting to see if 2 minutes is enough. Because it's between the 414 model or the Infinity model.
Hey, Mark, I got a good idea. Mark, I got a good idea.
Oh,
Yes.
I hear a tracking number coming.
No, just listen me out, okay?
Okay.
Next time, order from High Point and tell them that I'll come pick it up and then I'll ship it to you.
Oh, I see. Okay, that makes sense.
I
I
mean,
thought High Point was in North Carolina.
No, Joe, you'll inspect it for him.
yes.
You'll test it.
I thought High Point was North Carolina, though, guys.
Nope, North Jersey.
North Jersey.
Yes, High Point is in a town. It's not in a town. It's High Point is an area. It's the highest mountain top in New Jersey.
Oh.
And there's actually there's actually a, what do you call it, on that top of that mountain? Is it called an obelisk? No, what's it called? Those
Obelisk. Obelisk.
Yeah, the obelisk. Those long pointy.
Yeah, that's an obelisk. Yeah. Like the Egyptians used to build. Yeah.
Egyptian. Yep. There's one right at top of that mountain.
Hey guys, an interesting thing here. I should apparently have my guider off, and I got 2,080 seconds with the tracking of the software in the Affinity.
Wow.
Well, the guider's off.
Not bad at all. Not
I wonder how
bad.
far I can move before it screws up.
Okay, Jeff, I just got it.
Let me share a new frame and see how far off we are.
If any of you guys are watching Al's Big Apple, have you noticed the histogram in SharpCap? It is very different looking.
Hey, Bob, you're out of focus, man.
He
I know. I heard you, Chris, because he took it off.
Yeah, it's very different. Nothing to do with the camera and anything. Because when I'm testing SharpCap with the 2.3, I've noticed the same thing with the histogram. It's different.
Oh, come on. Calibrate.
What you want, little girl? What you want?
Oh, I think we got moon issues.
I'll give you food.
And this is too much exposure, I think.
All right, there's 2 seconds.
Oh, that's it. That's pretty, Don.
Yeah, it is.
Very nice.
Jeff,
That's pretty. I like it.
Jeff, I read your email. My suggestion, that's happened before. My suggestion is after this broadcast to just reboot your computer and then try to register again. Tomorrow morning, in case I don't get to it tonight, tomorrow morning I'll check if anybody's applied for a channel and I'll make sure to approve it.
A very nice flat background, Don.
Is that a little galaxy up there toward the right corner, Don? A little smudge, or is that something else?
No, that's a galaxy.
No, I got it. Do that right.
I was pointing at it with my mouse like you can see it.
Yeah, I've been doing that all the time since I started running on Hangouts because it's so clear
Yeah.
that I point at the screen and try to control things.
Yeah, last night I was on with Bob and Joe, and I kept pointing at things with my finger on the screen like they were seeing it, you know.
Joe, has anyone broadcast yet in 1080?
I'm not sure if they have. You'll probably be the first. Or no. Maybe Pat will with his
That's what I was thinking. It's Moon on the
SDI.
SDI, yeah. That would look awesome.
You got to break out that SDI, Pat.
Okay, so now we're guiding.
Pretty stars, Mark.
Yeah, that's
Raining.
Cernix 28 when the guiding goes away. Let me.
You don't need to guide.
Well, I know
They'll stack out.
it helps.
Oh, I know it does.
I was surprised that I wasn't. I didn't guide for the longest time. I'd go 2 minutes without guiding, but same time these guys taught me about critical focus, they mentioned try guiding, and I did it. It made a big difference in sharpness. So a little bit of blur. Here, I can show you guys my my graph. Let me see. All right, at least I think I can. No, that's odd. It doesn't pick it up.
Oh,
I wonder why.
Man, I don't see any stars. This totally sucks. Yeah. Hey, I only see there's Jupiter and 3 stars. That's it. I got bad skies. Oh well.
All right. So now that we're guiding, let's go to a reasonable exposure before we get slammed by the moon.
What obs is you on, Mark?
NGC 3628. It's one of my favorite things lately. I'll just go for a minute because it's got very faint extensions. Don, does the Infinity software have a scrolling tool to zoom in?
Yes.
Yeah. Yep.
I wouldn't mind if you can just zoom in a little bit, yeah, just to see the detail.
How's that?
That's good. Thanks. You got a lot of detail there. It's very nice.
Put the blend pixels on. Keep
A lot
the
of
stars.
A lot of dark motleys in there.
Yeah.
Yeah, now watch what happens with the original CB. It actually
It kind of decreases the red and increases the green, it looks like.
yeah.
Okay, I'll start stacking. There we go. All right. Come on, baby. Lots of detail in there. Bill.
Hey guys, who's Sparky HT?
Sparky's
He was on
was
years ago.
South Dakota.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't think Sparky HT is the same as Sparky.
No, I don't think so either.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so now you're
He just applied for a channel.
Oh, did he? The other Sparky, I haven't seen him in a long time. I just seen him post
Yeah,
a couple of times on cloudy nights about not getting Matt's camera. That's the only time I see him.
Yeah, he had been around a long time.
Last cloudy nights thing was so humorous. Some guy keeps talking about the difference between that camera and another one, and the responses he got were classical. They were hilarious. If you read those, Chris, you need to read that thread. It's very funny.
Yeah, I followed it. It was, yeah.
Now, Mark, that
I'm one of the ones that never got a camera, by the way.
by the way, Mark, that's one tracking number I don't want.
You don't want me to send you? I could send you all the lies and promises they made. Okay, come on. 2.
Okay, I'm not liking this.
That looks like it.
I'm not liking this camera at two binning.
Which one?
The 1600.
Oh yeah. No.
He had a much better image when it was on 1.
I think it's frozen again. I don't have an image here. Let's see. I just got a black screen.
Yeah, right now it is a black screen.
Okay, thanks, Don.
You just went back to binning 1.
The image scale on this is pretty good. Look how big that sucker
Very
is.
nice.
Let me see what Don's got. Oh yeah, that's just keeps getting better and better, Don.
Picking up some of the elder halo.
Starting to get this outer part now.
It almost looks like it's split in the middle with color, doesn't it? The right side being different than the other. It almost looks like you can see where the spiral arm, it goes that side down. The S is like a different color.
I see some HA in the very top arm, if you will, the brighter arm. Yeah, right in there. Exactly. There's a little H alpha there.
Yeah, down at the bottom too, I think.
Yeah.
Can still see it when I go to the original color balance.
Very nice, Don.
Thanks.
Very nice.
I'm not doing anything. It's all automated. In fact, I'm automated.
Too easy, isn't it, Don?
Well, Bob, we look at it this way. Don, over the years, has been going through some hard times, adjusting this and that. Now he's retired now, taking it easy with this. Life gets better, eh, Don?
Well, yeah, it does. It gets a little bit easier.
Yeah.
By the way, there was a question about the FWHM too. Why it goes up when a bright object comes on the screen. So I sent him links to my video, one of my videos, with told him to go look at a star cluster and look at the a globular cluster and look at a star field. And the star field is sitting down at 3 and the globular cluster is at 25.
Yeah.
And it ain't supposed to be that way, and that's what they said. It's not supposed to be that way. So.
By the way, Jeff is asking a question in the chat. I don't know if anybody knows the answer.
I can see my Dazzle frame grabber. That's a good question.
Yeah, that is.
Jeff, I'm pretty sure it will.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It sees webcams.
If,
you have to find it in the camera listing.
The Dazzle.
Yeah, it'll look for the Dazzle. It'll be in the camera listing, Jeff. I have to think, because I have used it.
And I'm blowing out the cores of this thing in 8 seconds.
All right. So now, since we're doing this and it's just running. Exactly.
What scope are you using, Bob?
C14, F2, F19 actually.
Oh yeah, you got your whatchamajigger up. Change your SD and run it up to 10 or something.
Yeah.
Boy, I tell you, that's really bright, Bob. Amazingly bright.
Yours are better now, Bob.
That looks good, Mark. Very nice.
And it's starting to come along.
Yeah, it is very nice. Anyway, guys, I can't keep my eyes open, so I'm going to pack it up for tonight. Hopefully we'll see you guys on tomorrow night. And thank you, Don and Bob and Mark for broadcasting. And we'll catch you guys tomorrow night. And good night to everybody, okay?
Yeah,
Good night, Joe.
Have fun
The file, buddy.
Yep, not a problem.
Good night, Joe.
Good night.
Take care.
And I'll check the, what do you call it, Jeff, tomorrow morning for you, okay? Take care. Good night.
Looks like that Al went to, what is that, M64 is what I...
Oh, the black eye?
Yeah, black and white too. It's no color.
Did you order the color one, Mark, or the black and white?
I ordered the color one.
Okay.
I'm kind of kicked off about now, but that's all right. Won't be the first camera I bought. I bought more than one of them, as a matter of fact, from a guy in Canada that told me the second one would not have amp flow, or would have greatly reduced amp flow, and Exterminators never worked out for me. Pat, on the other hand, Chris, used the Exterminator fairly effectively on his Hyperstar setup.
The fast scope, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, the amp glow on the Exterminator is quite severe. More so.
It's all over the whole image.
Yeah.
My personal thoughts are the Exterminator was the most difficult camera I had to operate. It was just really sensitive to everything.
Mm-hmm.
When you get that Lodestar X2, you'll find that it'll be a lot easier to use.
Oh, that's good news.
Yeah. I don't think you have the amp glow that bad in that Lodestar.
I've never seen any amp glow, but I don't know what to say. I just haven't seen it.
That's looking good, Mark. That satellite went through there. I wonder how many stacks it takes to take that one out, or is it?
Doesn't
like it doesn't drop it off,
I can do that trick you guys told me about.
Yeah, you can revert and remove it.
Yeah, revert. Let's see if that removed. No.
Depends.
So it must have been it. Must have been the one before.
Yeah, it'd have to be the last one.
Yeah, so your number go from 9 to 8.
Yeah.
Stack.
Yeah.
So it's probably number 7.
You should almost have something set up there, like a browser, where you can go back more than one page or whatever.
Oh no, that's he's on the Sunflower. That's M63.
63.
Yeah, it's got a lot of.
Sunflower.
Yep.
Boy, that's starting to look good. Maybe I don't need to kick myself.
It looks really good.
Yeah, it sure does. A lot of detail. Wow. Wow. Well, that gives me my next target. This is more of an imaging camera, I think, than a live camera.
What, the Infinity?
No, the 1600.
1600 is like operating a DSLR.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But it's,
Or similar to the one that Tom was using, I guess. The black and white attic CCD.
Yeah.
That's more sensitive though, the attic, I think, isn't it?
No. Oh, yeah, that would be more sensitive than this one, I would think. Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, he's got a pretty large image scale here.
Mm-hmm. Is that 50%?
Yep.
Is that a double star? That big one? It's just or because
no, he's got guiding issues, and I don't know.
They kind of look like they're stretched vertically, Chris.
Yeah, I'm looking at the star at 9 o'clock. It looks pretty round.
This is going to be if he gets it adjusted.
Uh-oh, again, look at the unevenness. You might have a little collimation also. You see the star at the bottom at 6 o'clock, 7 o'clock. A little bit brighter in the upper left side.
Yeah, I see what you mean. It looks like they're kind of... You also got a dust bunny.
Yeah.
Too bad Joe's not up to see that.
Yeah, that histogram is tricky to work with, though, I find.
On Sharp Cap?
Oh, yeah, yep.
So he bought a black and white one, I guess.
I think he's just testing it, Mark.
Oh.
Because he mentioned, I think today or yesterday, that he might be buying one.
Well, from what I've seen so far, I think the Infinity is doing quite well.
Yeah. Looks like a nice camera, Pat.
He's gone to a glob.
You know, I look at it this way. It takes very nice, it shows very nice images with simplicity. It's very easy to use, the Infinity.
Mark, what's the object number?
3628.
Oh, okay. Thanks.
I'm going to go ahead and go to that sunflower next and see what we can do with that, because that's kind of a neat object to look at to see how good your spatial resolution is. And that's one that guy, that Dutch guy, I guess, or German or whatever he is, that does the short focus stuff. I mean, short exposure stuff. He did the sunflower, and it was magnificent. It was tack sharp. Using those 1/10 of a second, or less than 1 second exposure stacked. It looked unreal.
Yeah, he did the black eye too, didn't he?
Yeah, he did the black eye. Yeah,
that was amazing. Don, beside your galaxy there, is that a little galaxy at 3 o'clock?
All right, help me.
Just go to the left.
This one here?
Kind of lost it now. No, go down.
No, this one here.
Yeah, that one there.
Let me look it up. I don't know.
Yeah, that's pretty tiny. You got a dim one there.
Yeah, that's...
That 10 stack really made it nice.
Wait a minute.
Wow. I think this is one of the best I've seen this galaxy.
I'm looking at Don, and Don is using... Are you using an Infinity, Don?
Yeah.
Oh, I did that. What's wrong with me? How long? This is one of those moments when you start to worry. You need to call in a medical professional like Tom.
I think you're getting ready to come on my unit there, Mark.
How long have you been using the Infinity, Don?
I looked it up, Don, but I'm not really getting.
Well, I have
Click
it's
on it.
here.
It says
There
is that
are
NGC 4258.
there's several objects here. This is a galaxy here.
Here, let me go back to where you are.
All right.
Oh, that is.
Yes. That's a galaxy right there because it's listed. Let me just. I think it is. Well, it's a PGC, whatever a PGC is.
Yeah.
4002267.
Yeah.
And then there's another PGC right here. Now, I don't know what this is
Oh, I
here.
think I see what you're talking about now, Chris. Yeah, right where his hand is
Yeah,
now.
I clicked on that one, Don, that you're on now. It's coming up as NGC 4258, but that can't be it.
Well,
that must be no, that's coming up as M106. It's not coming up, that little one. It's just too close. When I click, it comes up.
Yeah, I don't know what it is because it's not appearing on my.
It is a galaxy, though. It looks like, or it could be part of that galaxy.
Whoa! I see it now. They don't even have anything for it. It's in Sky Safari, and it's definitely there, but I'm pretty positive. Yeah.
Take a picture, send it in,
So,
get it.
exactly. It's in their picture, so it isn't. But they don't even have an object marking for it.
Sky 6 doesn't have it either. It's there, but there's no marking for it.
No.
You have anything there, Tom? On your?
No, I don't have any software up there.
All right, let's see what we're going to go to next.
That is dim. That has to be Mag 18 or something.
Yeah, well, this thing doesn't have any problem with Mag 18. I don't know if we've ever done anything over Mag 18 with it, though.
That could be over 18.
It could be, but
you got something on the bottom there too. Did you see that?
This one right here?
Just a little below that.
This one here?
Yeah.
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 Yeah, they don't have any. Don't have any other markings.
Darn it.
Too dim.
All right, where can I go next?
Good capture.
Let's do.
Be too high up.
Let's do some. Let's do 4565.
Hey, Don.
Yes, sir.
Are you still using the Optech reducer?
I haven't used it at all. I haven't used it with this camera at all. I tried it once.
Didn't work?
It was ridiculous.
Gotcha.
I didn't have the right. No, I haven't used it on this at all. No,
okay.
I haven't even tried it. It doesn't make any sense to try it because I know for a fact it's going to vignette like crazy.
Oh, that reminds me, Don. I checked, and that 2-inch 0.5 I have, it's a GSO.
Oh, okay.
But it has the threads for filters.
Yeah, the GSO doesn't have the same focal length as the Antares. Antares focal length is almost twice that of the GSO. That's the same one that Rock sells.
Yeah.
And
the Antares must be shipping again because the two that I ordered, remember I told you about 6 or 8 weeks ago, the 0.7 and the 0.5?
Yeah.
They're finally being shipped.
Yeah, well, that's 1.25 inches, right?
The 0.5 is 1.25 inches.
Yeah, okay, they've been available. Yeah. The 2-inch hasn't been available for quite a while.
Yeah.
And if I ask the Gino when they're going to have them, they said, we don't know. Whenever Antares gets around to do they do it in batches.
Yeah. They must have got a batch in because I called them today.
Yeah.
And they said they just got the Antares focal reducers in. So they're sending the 2-inch 0.7 and the 1.25 0.5 out.
Yeah, but they don't have the 2-inch 0.5x though.
Let me check the site.
Whose site is it?
Oh, it's up here in Canada, KW.
Oh, okay.
It'd be interesting, Mark, to see how you capture M63.
Yeah, that's why I did it, just because of wonderful sharpness that Al had. That was about the only thing good about it, but it was spatially, it was very sharp.
Mm-hmm.
So it made me curious. I think I'm on the other side of the meridian here, so.
They say it's in stock, Don.
Excuse me? Says
They
in
say it's in stock.
Oh, okay.
$59 Canadian. That's about $5 US.
$59 Canadian. That's cheap.
Yeah.
Should be about 40 some bucks, 40,
You want the
$45.
link?
Yeah, who was the company again?
KW in Kitchener, Ontario.
Oh,
Okay.
they're a couple hours from me.
So they have that good reducer, is what you're saying?
Yeah.
Well, I don't know how good it is until I try it out.
I put it in the chat there, Don.
Okay, great. Okay, KW telescopes. Okay, I'll remember that. Cool. That's great.
All right.
Thank you.
Yeah, no problem.
You're welcome, Baz.
Oh, that's not the new one. That's the old one.
No, that doesn't have the threading for the filters.
No, they have the things changed.
Yeah.
I wouldn't touch that one. Okay.
Sorry.
That's all right. Hey, nice.
Oh, I just noticed the 0.7 doesn't have the threading either. Oh, great. I gotta look at
Okay, let's see here. What do we do here? Let's try 94.
About now, Tom, is when you wish you had a little machine shop handy.
Yeah.
Because there's so many of these things that are, all you need is a little machining, you know.
Well, I have a friend.
Well, that's good.
It's always nice to have a friend.
I work in a 42-acre machine shop.
Yeah.
So I guess you would have to put the filter behind the reducer then, wouldn't you? That would kind of throw off the lens.
You want the filter after the focal reducer.
Mm-hmm.
So you don't want to have it in between the focal reducer and the camera, otherwise it's going to change your spacing.
Yeah.
You mean you want it toward the front of the telescope?
Yeah.
In front of,
you want it in front of the reducer.
Yep.
Well.
Yeah.
So this, to me, looks like it's longer. For whatever reason, so I'm going to go ahead and go on it.
I gotta set this
Unstack
down.
it.
60 seconds.
Hey Don, what are you using for reducer on your Infinity?
An Antares 0.5x 1.25".
Oh, okay.
And it makes a difference which ones you use. I have an Attic one, and the Attic gives me a little bit more coma. This one I have is about, I've had it for about 8 years, Antares, and it seems to be fairly decent. I still get a little bit of vignetting, but I think it gets accentuated by their way of handling no dark frame.
Gotcha.
I didn't have this. I don't have the same amount of vignetting with the 414. And the 414, if you really stretch it, you'll see some vignetting. But almost all focal reducers, if they're near the edge and you still got decent images, decent flat field, no coma, if you stretch them, you'll see some vignetting because they're not supposed to be perfectly, they could have 10-15% variation in and the field flatness.
Gotcha.
Yeah, illumination-wise, I'm talking. I'm not talking so far as
Yeah.
image distortion. Okie doke. This should come in. You know, this thing. The software has a tendency to. At least I have the tendency when I use the software to double-click the exposure on and off. And what happens is it sometimes sits off, pops back to off. That's my fault. And then this one, we're going to get rid of this one.
No, I swear that's not focused. Yeah, that's not focused. What?
You're zoomed.
Yeah, I'm zoomed, but I'm still not focused.
Okay.
I zoomed it. Oh boy, the mirror flop, but just maddening.
Oh.
All right, I just hate that. Let me go over there and unflop it or focus it. Gee, but me crickets.
Unflop it.
Yeah, again, Norm, this is when you need a good machinist. Take the back off and do the stuff in there to hold that damn mirror.
Well, if you get tired of it, go ahead and just send it down here to me. Joe's not here. I'll step in. Guys, I'm gonna run. Don, great show. Bob, Mark, thanks for broadcasting, guys.
Okay, Norm. Hope you get your DSLR stuff squared away.
Yeah, we'll see. I'll keep playing with it, and hopefully something will straighten out. All right, good night, guys.
All right, later, Norm.
Good night, guys.
All right, Norm.
Unstack. Go down to 1 second.
Do what?
What's that, Troy?
What is it?
Come on.
There we go. Arcturus. Well, funny, that doesn't look all that out of focus. Oh well.
I think with this camera, Bob, you need something like an HA filter for the moon. Pretty bright. So lowest exposure, I think.
Let's see if we can get this outer band.
Yeah, you got some thin clouds.
Is Al off? Well, he's on, but I don't have an image.
It says the broadcaster has disconnected from the stream.
Oh, okay. They never signed out. That's why it still says it's there. Okay.
Is that your cat meowing, Don, or mine?
That's mine.
Again, Nancy here. Feeding time.
Rusty's doing the moon, huh? %.
Stay there.
What's the matter, sweetie? Oh, your mommy's upstairs. Oh, what's the matter? You have food, don't you?
Oh no, you are out of focus. Well, I'll be damned. Not much, but a little bit.
Oh, that's a lot. Okay, all right. Okay, come here.
Wrong way.
Wrong way, Corrigan.
Yeah.
They don't know that. You know that.
Yeah, I know it. Yeah.
Yeah, the rest of the guys don't know that.
They're too young.
Just a little bit more, Mark.
A little more, you think?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Hold it.
Okay. Right there, huh?
Yeah, you're just a tad. You just went just a tad too far.
All right.
Just a smidge back. That's good.
All right.
Keep it
Thanks,
there.
Don. Thank you.
Sure. Okay, sweetie. Oh, yeah. You're just playful little girl. Mm-hmm. Oh. Oh, purring. Okay. This one doesn't need much.
I go home now. Oh well. That's the price I pay. Shucks.
Geez, I wonder what's happening. It seems like the both of them disconnected at close to the same time on NSN.
Maybe NSN had a problem. Is he disconnected? Because I still see an image, but let me go home. Big Apple Skies.
Maybe I need a refresh, but
Yeah.
he doesn't look like he's in the list.
No, you're right. I think you're right because I went to Big Apple Skies and it's not there. If I go to Rusty, he's not there either. Nobody's there. I think you're right. All right, now back to.
All right, I'm going to get off of this. This thing is not.
Where the heck are you? You're down there?
Just a little bit better.
Go to Arcturus.
There we go. Well, we are getting this area around here. You can see a darker donut. And we have this one.
Let me look.
Get some more detail in this area here. I'll let it run out to 10 frames.
So that's M63?
This is 64 I have up.
Oh, black eye?
I mean 94. Sorry,
90. Oh, 94, okay. Yeah, you have got a lot of detail in the middle. It's a tough one, isn't it, Don?
What, 94? It's 94 is a sky quality determinator. If I can get this outer portion. This part's always easy, but the outer portion. And of course the detail, we're getting detail only because we got 16-bit. This is, I noticed this before. This little section in there.
What is? Are you saying the Infinity 16 bits? I didn't realize that.
Oh yeah. Yep.
Well, that's another point in its favor then.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Synchronize. I'll try this thing again. Okay. Try to give him a little bit of guiding there. And that's in the field of view. Go ahead and center that. Just sworn the darn mirror flopped again. Should open that thing up and look at it.
Have you taken the focusing knob and cranked it all the way in and cranked it all the way out to get the lubrication evenly distributed?
I have it. I just did that a couple of days ago, as a matter of fact. I ran it in and out.
Yeah.
Because of the, I was trying to characterize the, that mode mirror when you go in and out with focus.
Uh-huh.
Because I changed cameras, you could see when I was focusing, the star was moving, right? That's just one of the bad characteristics of focusing that way with an SCT. Okay.
Was there any way to lock that mirror so it doesn't flop at all?
Well, they have 2 locks on it, and I've got them screwed all the way. So
okay.
I'm just thinking that 2 is not enough, or they're in the wrong spot.
Yeah, because maybe
You know what I mean?
Yeah. All right.
So
this is 12. I'm going to stop. It's enough. 12 frames.
Yeah, you got quite a bit of the outer part of that.
It's hard for me to tell on my monitor. I have to get on the...
It looks good, Don. You got quite a bit, yeah.
I think I was at 60 seconds. I'm not even sure now. Because I'm trying to save it and I can't get back. Let's see if I was right. Yeah, 60 seconds. All right. So should we
better now.
What can we do next? Let's do the whale and pup, I think. That'd be a nice one.
Did you order that Kendrick USB 3 hub yet, Mark?
Yes, I did. I haven't received it, but I ordered it.
I was just testing mine here. One of them, only 3 out of 7 work. And the other one, none of them work.
None of the
No.
what's work?
What's that?
You said 3 of the 7 USBs work?
7 port USB 3 hub.
Yeah.
And on one of them, 3 out of 7 work, and the other one, none work.
Oh, for gosh sakes.
So I think I'm just going to break down and get a USB 3.1 to USB 3 hub.
Yeah, but we spent money on it. I mean, they really going to make it good or what?
Yeah.
I get so tired of this stuff with these guys. They need to be more careful with their quality control.
Well, they're getting it all made in China, and there's no quality control.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm starting to see that.
We must be looking towards the moon because the background is noisy as can be. I see the whale.
Oh yeah, that's sharper than it was. Yeah, no doubt. Okay. Let that be a lesson to me. Stack up, baby.
Yeah, it must have been in clouds or something here. We'll find out.
Now, Mark, even with a mirror lock, it'll still flop when it goes over the meridian there.
That's what it been doing to me. You see the difference in focus now? I don't know if anybody else notices.
Much better now, yeah.
And I just focused it, on the other side.
Yeah, but you can get focused. I have yet to been able to get this new scope focus.
Yeah, I want Ron at Moonlight Focusers to make one for me, so that it moves. The focuser's the only thing moving, and I leave the mirror alone. But electrical also is really good. We'll give Jupiter a try a little while, guys. I got the Maksudov on there.
Okay.
Now I'm starting to be able to see that those. I don't know how to describe them. That the circular, bumpy-looking clouds in this galaxy, which is what makes it so neat. So I think it'll benefit from some stacks, and we'll do that. In the meantime, let's bring up the other telescope. See what it does.
Is it doing the same thing again tonight, Chris, where you got to log in twice to get on?
Yeah. Yeah, something's acting up on it.
That's looking better, Mark.
Oh, yeah, it's a lot better, isn't it?
And much better with the focus now.
Yeah, I think that's the big difference is the focus.
Yeah. You can tell how nice and small the stars are, and your focus is dead on, nice and tight.
Well, anytime I'm on at the same time as Don, I'm constantly reminded of focus and sharpness, because his images are tack sharp.
Oh yeah.
And so all you do is go between his and mine, and you can really see the difference. Made it jump out.
Your cluster's looking good there, Bob.
Okay, so let me go to imaging. And let's see, 1600.
This is going to be very nice, Don.
Yeah, I hope so. Something weird going on in the background now on my guider.
I'll do 10 of these, and we'll save them in no, that's fine. Save. And start capture.
Single image, okay.
Yeah. This is really starting to come along. There we go.
It's got that 3D look to it, Don.
I saw somebody's whale today, I guess it was. I don't know where the heck I was, but it was just unbelievable.
Yeah, that's beautiful, sharp, Don. Oh my gosh. Lots of fine detail there.
Mm-hmm. How many arc seconds per pixel are you at, Don?
I have to tell you, I don't know, like 1.3?
Yeah.
Let me just check what it is exactly.
It looks really good for your seeing conditions.
Let's see, we're at f 5.5. 1.2 arc seconds per pixel at f5.5. And it'll only go up as the...
I think this image scale is good. This focal length is good for you.
Yep. Yeah. I don't even know whether I want to go any faster. But it wouldn't be too bad, you know, to go a little bit faster. And if I want a larger image, then I can always put the put this back on, or shorten the spacing. So that 2-inch works out. I would imagine a 2-inch is going to work.
Mm-hmm.
2-inch focal reducer.
Yeah, it's more clear aperture, so it should work out a little.
Well, it's a longer focal length, so it should.
Okay.
You know, it's twice the focal length of this. Actually, this focal length of this Antares 0.5x inch and a quarter is the same as the 2-inch GSO 0.5x.
Wow.
That's what. That's why I don't particularly. It doesn't work out very well.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I think. Joe tried it, or I don't know. I think Joe tried it, and it was a bomb.
Wow, this is looking really good. Like you can see a lot of detail inside the whale.
Yeah. And this is, make sure that I'm on the right color balance.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's still not that bad even with the other color balance. It depends on what the,
Yeah.
what I'm going to do. I'm going to come up on...
Is this full field, or are you zoomed at all, or?
No, this is full field. I'm not zoomed at all.
F5.5 is a great image scale, isn't it?
Yeah, 5.5. I didn't even think 4.5 will work out okay. Give me, you know, that'll help with the ones where I want to be able to do more than 120 seconds and I can't, so gathering more light would help. Let's see here, what am I going to do with...
It'd be interesting if you can do next, Don, if you don't mind, M63, because you got guys look good. Get an idea.
Or I can go to the whale, I'm myself, about the difference between F22 and F5
Yeah.
with regard to that image scale thing.
Be interesting to see.
Well, I'm pretty sure the longer focal length works better for sharpness.
Yeah.
No doubt about it.
More resolution.
Yep.
I put myself on.
I got a headset, but I forgot to bring it out here. I was going to use a headset tonight, but I'll get it tomorrow. Well, that's coming along, guys. That's
Yeah, looking
mine,
good, Mark.
Yeah, very good.
doing all right.
Just a little bit.
Pulling out some good detail there, Mark.
Yeah, that's what we're trying for.
Oh, this is 120 seconds. Okay.
That's a full field, Chris.
Looks good. You got a galaxy in the bottom left corner.
Yeah, down there.
Mm-hmm. Nice.
Yeah. See the amp glow on the right along the very bottom edge.
Yeah.
And you'll see that on the 414 chilled camera also. It has exactly the same purplish line right along the bottom edge.
Hmm. Interesting. Yeah, I do see
Just
it.
every camera has its own characteristic, you know,
Yeah.
or sensor. I guess since it's on both cameras, to say sensor differences.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'm not seeing it on mine unless it is at the top.
I'm seeing just a gradient on yours at the top and bottom center, Don, but I don't see that line mark on Don's.
Yeah. If he pushes hard enough, he'll see it.
Yeah.
Yeah. If you look where he's right in the dead in the center on his histogram.
Yeah, let's see where the heck this baby is at now.
Are you running at 2 minutes, Don?
Yep.
So you can't go any more because of the slow focal ratio, I guess. So maybe the faster focal ratio is bringing that out, Mark.
I wouldn't think that it would. It should be an inherent characteristic of the chip, you know.
Hmm.
Maybe the new observer, if it is light scatter or something in here, it always appears in the same place, and it appears with two different cameras. Now, I haven't done the infinity on any other OTA, so maybe I need to try that, see if that's what it is. It'd be nice for me if it was. I'd rather have that than
And
one line on the...
Have you noticed it on any other cameras on the RASA?
No. Nope. Everyone's slightly different.
Yeah.
This is good. This is just about a keep. Then I guess I'll go to the whale. We'll do that. I'll get over there before Don gets off. Okay, I'm going to keep this.
How many stacks does Don have now? 6.
M63.
Wow. I think that's the best I've seen your whale, Don.
All right, and then let me go to whale.
So sharp. You don't need a sharpness filter, Don.
Nope, I don't. Hey, Bob. Welcome.
Hi, Bob. Is your transparency above average tonight, Don?
No. It started out that way, but I don't know. It says it was supposed to be average,
Mm-hmm.
but you never know.
Looking at the image, it looks like to me, I would have guessed it as a 10 megapixel camera the way it looks.
It's so sharp. Yeah, it is incredibly sharp, isn't it?
Yeah, it's very sharp. Well defined.
Well, it was that way with the 414, I think, too.
Did you capture a whale image with the 414?
Yeah. Let me pull it up. Hold on a second.
Okay.
If I can do that. Don't know if I can. Hold on. Mm-hmm.
Okay, so now where are you? Oh, you're not pointed right. And you're too high. Ah, shoot. Okay. You're up. All right. That's going to be a tough one. Just because of the angle. Okay.
No, not. There it is.
Okay.
It's not as big. Background's a lot darker.
I got the right one up.
Well,
I'm seeing two Dons here.
Yep.
Okay, let me click on.
Click on the one that's going in the other direction. It's darker background.
Yeah, I got it.
that's the 414, Don?
Yep.
Yeah.
Background's nicer on the 414. It's darker.
Very sharp, too.
Yep, because you got the moon out tonight, I guess.
Yep.
But as far as detailed, maybe a touch sharper, yeah.
Yeah, 414 still does a better job.
Yep.
Only because you have the tools to work with.
Yep. What's that red? Oh, that's just a trailing pixel.
Yep. And I think if I adjust Deep Sky Stacker properly, you can get rid of that too.
Mm-hmm.
I may not be able to get this thing. Shoot. It's in the dome.
Nice, Don. Oh,
I wanted to do that. Come on. Give me a break.
did you have a picture of 63 there, Don? Okay.
So that's a little noisy.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's nice though.
Mm-hmm.
A little noisy. Stretched it a little bit too much.
You got the dust lane or that band up on top there, pretty good.
Yeah. It's actually a pretty nice image.
Yeah.
If I didn't stretch it so much. Should have probably knocked it down 5 or 10 on the expand.
Yeah, I find lowering the expand a bit and then just backing off the black, it's better.
Yeah, you have to, this was the second night with the Astro Toaster and the second night with the camera.
Wow.
So, I didn't have much experience with it.
Now the dome.
That's nice. And that's a 2-minute, or it says 90 or
90 seconds or 120, and I don't know. I lost my data for it. So
Finally out of the dome. Son of a gun. All right.
Looks good, Don.
Here's where I would want to test out one of these. Test out the color.
On the cocoon.
Oh well.
Yeah, I can't guide.
But your sunflower looked good.
And stack.
Okie doke. So we got 10 frames. Let's save this. Stop it and save it. Okay.
I can't believe.
Looks like you picked up a phantom at the bottom there, Don.
Picked up what? I'm sorry.
You see the the 2 stars on the lower right?
Yeah, and then what? These guys here?
I don't see your cursor.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, go down to over to the left. Over to the left. Bit more. Right there. Yeah, I'd have to check to see which ones those are. That one there, yeah.
I'm in the dome. Darn it.
Damn, you got like 4 of them right there. 4 or 5 of them.
All right, I can't do it. Shoot.
What are you up to?
Well, I'm just trying to get the whale, but it's
the
dome is the dome slit is the tele's almost straight up, and the dome slit's in the way. Even though I've got it at 90 degrees, it's still half of the scope is seeing part of it.
Yeah, that's not
so it's a pointless exercise. I can't really do anything.
Oh.
I'm going to change subjects altogether. I'm just going to go see what Jupiter looks like.
Well, good try. Thanks, Mark.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I'm not going to stop broadcasting. I'm just going to broadcast differently.
Mm-hmm. So I guess the images with the blue around them, that's the Astro Toaster. The other one, is that the single image or?
Astro Toaster, they were the saved image is the ones without the blue trim.
Right.
And some of them I had to go back and pick it up because I didn't know what I was doing with Astro Toaster, and I realized that I had all those images automatically saved, so I went back and threw them back in there so that you could blow them up.
Mm-hmm. I'm looking at your Crescent Nebula, for example.
Yeah.
It looks like Astro Toaster, you lost some detail.
Well, that's probably... It shouldn't be. It's Astro Toaster on both.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
I find the other one has more detail.
Yeah, it may just well. It's the same exact shot. It's just that it wasn't adjusted when I went back to go and try and get the TIFFs don't. If you save it, that's one thing, but the automatically saved ones,
Mm-hmm.
have to go back in and adjust them out
I see.
on Astro Toaster. So I may not have adjusted that perfectly.
Where are you? Oh, you're over there. Okay. Maybe you'll be better. Maybe you'll be better. Okay. Oh. What the heck? Oh, I see. What the heck is going on here?
Well, we'll try 63 at 2 minutes on purpose.
Oh, jeez. That was dumb. Okay.
Be right back.
Chris, all this waiting must really be getting to you guys.
Oh, yeah. Well, at least I can enjoy you guys demonstrating the Infinity. It's fun.
Well, you know, I really enjoy when we're more than one of us is broadcasting.
Yeah.
I think it's really a neat thing.
Well, it was clear here tonight, Mark, but just no ambition to go out right now. If I had the Infinity, I'd go out, but no, I'd rather just relax tonight and watch you guys.
Now, Mark, when NSN is up and running, will you still use the Hangouts?
Yeah, when I want to, you know, I mean, I'm going to do whatever is best for the audience and myself.
Mm.
So I will use NSN. I like to think I use NSN dominantly because I believe it should work, and NSN just needs, it looks like he can enable the feature on NSN that lets us do this, you know.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm pretty sure he can.
I like that we're able to talk on NSN.
Yeah. I like that people aren't saying that it's a bad idea anymore.
Mm-hmm.
Because I got rather irritated with that, as you know.
Mm-hmm.
It's so natural to verbalize, and it's quite comfortable. So it's just a matter of, like you said, of just a little control.
Yeah.
It's not a big deal. Okay, sharp cap.
Yep, and if anything gets out of control, the broadcaster can mute individual people, and it should be okay.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. All right. Yeah, I don't know if this thing's anywhere near anything or not.
Welcome back, Bob.
I was here and I heard all you guys, but nobody could hear me.
No.
Anyway, the moon, Mars is really, really red tonight. Mark, if you get a chance, take a look at it.
Oh yeah, I will.
I've, at F2, F19, I can't do anything, but It's super. With my bright eye, I mean, with my eyes, it's really brightly red. It's supposed to be red, real like that for about 3 days, I guess.
There it is. Oh, well, geez, why does it look like that? Oh, I must have something in the. Yeah, that's what it was. Okay, now focus.
Really bright.
It's starting to shape up there, Don.
Yeah, I just lowered the numerical, whatever it is.
Standard deviation.
Standard deviation, thank you.
AGC. Just call it AGC.
Well, that's not really gain control.
I know it.
We'd be in trouble if it was gain control because we'd never know where to set it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just don't have anything to look at tonight. Ah, gosh, I can see some sky.
We're already starting to see that
Cut the dome down.
bottom.
Yeah, fix it.
Just with 2.
Let's see what that does.
You're on blend or raw? Okay, blend.
Yeah, I don't take it off.
Well, Jupiter's going to be all right, guys. I can tell you that right now. It's looking pretty good.
Awesome.
I'll put it up there in a minute. Learning how to use the camera. If Don had this camera, he'd know what to do with it because it's not any different, I think, the way it controls in your 224. It will bin in color, so it's a software bin.
Oh, cool.
224 does the same.
That's
Yeah, it'll bin in color.
here, Bob.
Pardon me?
That's a tiny Mars there.
Isn't it? Isn't it though? I mean, it's
Yeah.
little.
Too bad when you
I closed the dome on the scope.
now stack it while it's enlarged.
I moved the dome around and almost closed off the scope. So
Let me go look at his Mars.
Put it on blend.
yeah, that'll help a little bit, I guess. Just can't get
that.
small enough.
Get Google Hangouts going. Where is it?
There
it
you go.
Yeah, but I mean, that's the full frame. And I got the dome closed. Scope's almost covered up. Yeah. There.
Oh yeah. Yeah, it's red though.
Isn't that
It
red?
surely is red. Yeah, I see what you mean. It's really red.
With your eyes, right?
Yeah.
It's something.
Well, I was saying the other day, sometimes when I go in, it's just barely starting to come over the horizon here, and it's redder than all get out.
I mean, it's pretty red.
It is. It's very red. Yeah, that's nice. Hey, Don, that's beautiful.
It is. Very nice.
Thanks.
And that, yeah, the image scale is really paying off. It's sharper.
Yeah.
No question.
Yep, you're right.
Detail's very good.
Shoot. Yeah, definitely. It's the resolution's helping.
Yeah.
Yeah, it makes me think I want to put the 12-inch back up here.
Mm-hmm.
The LX 200.
You run it between F4 and 5?
Yeah.
Yeah, that'd be good, Mark.
All right. Well, I think this is about ready to show. Still not the tack sharp that I'd like, but it's better than nothing.
You know the difference I see between Dawn's and Al's tonight? Al's core was blown out a lot more.
Yeah. This, I guess.
This one's controlling the core a lot.
Yes.
Well, maybe his F number was he faster?
No, 6.3.
Or 7, wasn't it? He was doing the HD 11 or something?
He had this Celestron 6.3 focal reducer.
Okay.
Okay, there's a Jupiter for you guys.
All right.
Nice.
Oh, that's nice, Mark.
Hey, that's cool.
Yeah, that's nice.
Mm-hmm.
Very nice.
Yeah, I mean it's not as steady as I'd like, but it's pretty good.
Is it this on the make?
Yeah, it is.
That's a great planetary camera.
Yeah, that's the ASI 178 MC. I should track Jupiter, but I need to tell the mount to track at that rate.
Is that at F30 there, Mark?
No, that's F15.
It's just at F15.
Uh-huh.
Oh, really nice then.
Set track rates. Set track rate to match Jupiter. Yes. Tracking at custom rate. Okay, good. It should stay right there. And you see I'm using 1280 by 1024 resolution.
Full resolution.
No, actually, this full resolution will be this. I'll show you. 3096 by that's full resolution.
Okay.
3096 by 2080. So this is a 2.4 micron pixels.
Nice.
So when you take the resolution down, you can capture it at faster frame rate?
Yes.
Okay.
Now, I think that the object resolution, the number of pixels, the object is the same. It's just that I have a wider field of view. So if I go, looks like it's starting to drift a little bit, but maybe it's just hunting around.
I think on the lower number it was better, Mark.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, it was updating faster.
Yeah.
Yeah. So if I go to the zoom, and let me zoom out.
What's your options
It's
on
under-
the capture area, Mark?
So there's it zoomed completely out, guys.
Okay.
You see that?
Sure.
So that's the full field of view of the camera. And then if I reduce these things, if I go to 800 by 600, now you see what it did, how it stayed where it was, but it went up in the corner.
Mm-hmm.
So you notice the size of Jupiter hasn't changed. So all it did is do a retrast
It's almost like a
around you. Yeah, it's like a crop.
Mm-hmm.
And so I'm not really losing anything on the camera, but I'm speeding up the update dramatically.
Which is better, yeah.
Yeah, it's better because it lets us see. Then what I do is I just zoom it to fill the frame,
Mm-hmm.
but it keeps the full speed going.
That's clear. That's smoother.
Yeah, I was just going to say that, Chris. A lot smoother.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's updating. It's updating faster. And see, every while you get a really sharp view.
You can see definitely more details periodically, yeah.
Yeah.
Especially the bottom half. Yeah. That's nice.
All right, so then this is the bit that I really haven't mastered, which is the adjusting.
I think I got a few clouds, guys.
Oh, sorry to see that.
Look at that.
Yeah, I saw something going by the moon there, Bob.
Yeah, look at right now. I got it bound to 8, half second.
Mm-hmm.
Just see the atmosphere.
Oh, yeah.
Isn't that crazy?
That's amazing. 0.5 seconds.
Yeah. Well, there's half a second normal.
It's not bad. You're still seeing the galaxy.
2,000 millivolts, Chris. I mean, it's not that bad.
Yeah. Pretty sensitive.
It is. I think so.
I don't really find it as noisy as what I've been hearing.
Mark, did you
Didn't
see
mean to
what
start it.
Pat wrote
Yeah, I
in the
know.
chat there, Mark?
I'm sorry, what did you say?
Did you see what Baz wrote in the chat there?
Oh, let me see. Keep that gamma low as you can. Use contrast to pick it back up. Okay, thank you, Baz. Where in the heck am I on the gamma stuff?
That's impressive.
Yeah, gamma's down very bottomed out.
Bob.
Yeah.
Just start seeing it at 0.5.
Yep.
Yeah, it's the faster update rate really pays off. It works better that way.
Yeah.
Because
That
it lets
way you're not fighting your seeing conditions.
not as much. We see through them. You know, when it's good, we see it. If we have a slow update rate, it just smears it together.
Yep.
You guys see the histogram in your display?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
That's kind of interesting too. I don't know why that's there, by the way. I didn't ask for it.
Close it.
I think at the top you can check the histogram. I think somewhere over to the right should be a little. I don't see it on yours. There's a little histogram. Are you in live stack or no?
No, I'm not.
Yeah, there should be a little green histogram on the right, but I don't see it in yours. I wonder under tools, if you go to tools.
You can just close it there, Mark.
Yeah,
There's an X on it.
Oh, I see it. Okay, yeah, thank you.
that's it.
Yeah, it's another distraction.
Nice. That's so cool, Mark.
Well, it was actually, yeah, it flickers in and out, doesn't it?
Mm-hmm.
What else have I got here for adjustment? White ones.
Oh, that's a little
Does
better
it-
there.
If you increase the gain, does it show a lot of graininess?
You can. It does eventually, yeah. But
Yeah,
let's
maybe you
just
can
do
find a
that.
happy medium where you increase the gain and drop your exposure. And that'll kick your rep rate up.
Yeah, it's definitely helping.
Set it below 50 milliseconds. That's good. Now you adjust your gain. Yeah, not too much. You got too much.
Well, yeah, but that, you know what? There's a little bit of grain, but it's sharper. It's
Yeah.
sharper yet.
Looks good.
It's definitely sharper, no doubt about it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you
You
should
can
be-
actually see a white line in the middle of the upper belt. You see that?
Yeah, well, now you're 10 times faster.
Yeah,
24 frames per
2.4
second.
to 24.
Hey, Baz, if you can hear me, I should leave it like this and then capture this video, right?
Stacking with more noise on the image, but shorter exposures will end up giving you a better stacked image because you'll have more sharp frames. Now, are you running USB 2 or USB 3?
2. It's a USB 2, yeah.
Oh, you're only running 2, okay.
Yeah, but I can do 80 frames.
All right.
Hey, I really like the way this is looking now.
Seems to be drifting a little.
Yeah, and that's odd. It shouldn't be.
Are you on sidereal?
No, I thought I went to Planet to Jupiter.
Oh, did you have a planet tracking one? Because I don't.
Yeah, Baz, it does. I think it looks good there.
Your sunflower dawn is coming out really nice.
Oh, I wasn't even paying any attention.
Let me go to his. Oh man, that's pretty, Don.
Thanks.
How many stacks is that?
I don't know. Hold on a second.
Oh yeah, that's really nice.
10.
Don.
That's where I'm going to stop it.
And you're 120 seconds?
Yep.
Okay.
I don't know about you guys, but when I lean to the right and look at the image, it looks really good.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, you see more nebula rings.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's beautiful.
Sure is.
Yeah, Jupiter's really shining now. Very nice.
All right, I'll get some frames of that.
How many frames do you usually take of something like this, Mark?
1,000.
1,000? And do what? Your best 200?
Yeah, something like that. I should ask Baz that question too.
Yeah, his Jupiters are phenomenal.
Baz, how many frames should I have for capture?
That's nice, Smart.
1,200 to 1,500.
1,500, okay. So let me say start capture, and I'll put 1,500. And what am I, 26 frames a second? That won't take too long. Okay.
Yeah, that's going to look good.
Mm-hmm. Live view looks nice there.
She's drifting fast, though.
I don't know why it's drifting. That's really bugging me.
That custom setting off a bit?
Well, it should be. It's what's built into the mount. Let me get through this. I'll recenter it and do it again.
Oh crap! Manage movement. All right.
It's incredible, Mark, where the seeing improves a bit and it just sharpens up. It's just awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's oscillating quite a bit.
Mm.
Yeah, you can see it because we're fast enough to notice it now, instead of being blurred. Yeah, what's going on here? Okay. Let me set the planetary rate one more time. Set track rates. Mount match Jupiter, yes. Okay. Mike has joined us. Oh yeah, once in a while it really gets clear.
Yeah, it really gets clear.
All right, I'm gonna do another capture.
Yeah, I'll look forward to seeing this one posted after it's done over.
Well, yeah, because we shared and it's a creation, you know.
Mm-hmm.
This is not Mark Bahu. This is Baz, this is Chris. the collaborative aspect of this sort of interaction is just wonderful to me. I love it.
Hmm.
And then Don is knocking my socks off with that.
Oh, nice glove.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he's convincing me to switch stuff on my mount again. I thought I had a pretty good setup here. You know, F15 on one side and F2 on the other, but it's obvious I need the F5 or 6 in the middle.
Is that the red spot coming up, Mark?
Maybe so. I didn't look at the coming around the edge.
Yeah, the lower left.
Yeah, maybe it could be. On this setup, it's very bright red, so when it shows, it's not kind of a pastel. Boy, that's getting good now.
It's a lot better now.
Gee whiz. Now look how it moves.
Actually, the GSR should be almost in the middle.
Mm.
Maybe where you are.
Oh, where I am, yeah.
Yeah. So hopefully that means it's coming around. Here, let me look at my version of it.
Almost looks like Jupiter's climbing higher for you.
Well, this was a goal this year, was to get some planetary info.
How long before Mars is in your sights there?
It gets up about 2 o'clock in the morning.
Oh, geez, that's like 6 o'clock here.
Okay, so did I got that whole set of frames?
Yeah, right now would be on my back deck.
Wavelets, and you're gonna have an awesome image.
Yeah.
I hope so. Let me go to. We're running at a fairly high frame rate. I'll do 2,000. Now let me see if I move forward 1 hour at a time. Let's see when the red spot comes around.
Is this M3 done?
Yes.
Nice. You tried your color balance thing on this?
You don't see much difference on stars, but it's there. A little bit. That's with it on. And that's with it off.
Yeah, I like it off. It looks good.
I got no sky.
At M82, Bob?
Yeah, 82 and 81.
15 seconds. That's not bad.
Oh, okay. So say where's 81?
I got really bad skies.
Kick it up.
Still looks good, Bob.
Yeah,
It happens at 20 seconds.
Yeah.
So you can keep it from blowing out.
Have you gotten a ring yet, Don, or is it just...
Yeah, the ring's in the trees, though, unfortunately.
Okay.
It's in the trees.
I don't know if I can get to it. Let me see. Actually, I'm guiding on this, believe it or not.
How about you, Bob? M57 in the...
Yeah, right now.
Okay.
So in 1 hour, the red spot will begin to come into the field of view, and at midnight, at 12:24 my time, it'll be there. So it's too late for you guys back there.
Ooh, what the heck's that?
Well, that sounds as good as my mount. Let's see who it is.
On clouds, so.
Oh yeah, that's pretty, Don. What is that?
M3. M3.
Yeah, I get it.
Yeah, very nice.
There you go, Bob. Wow, that's tiny.
Well, it's f1.9.
And this is the 14?
Yep.
Wow.
It's about the same field of view that I get on my 80.
Yeah.
Oh, that's the ring, huh?
Yeah.
Gee, how much fun is this? Going from thing to thing.
No one got the dumbbell on one of these Infinities yet, did they?
Not yet. I haven't seen it yet, Tom.
No, me neither. I'm curious to see what it
Isn't it too early for it, or?
Yeah, I think so. I think it's more closer to the summertime, to the end.
Well, you're tracking this.
I'm playing with PhD.
Oh, okay.
Well, let me sync on this
There you go.
and go to 3 with the Maksudov.
Yeah, Baz, I think it would look nice in this.
Start up.
You got clouds or something, Bob?
Oh yeah, I got lots of them.
Yeah.
Now, let me see where that looks like, where Jupiter appears in PhD. Okay, it appears right up there. All right. So then if I go and I go to M3, we'll see what image scale does for us.
So would you go back to the 80 again, Bob?
No, I mean I'd like to. Yeah, I like the 80 setup. It's so easy to use.
Oh,
Yeah.
it's on the other side of the meridian. Son of a gun.
Hang on.
Oh,
I
it's
gotta flip
still-
this.
What F-ray shows for 80 native?
Okay. Can you hear me now?
Oh, you're too high for the Maksudov. Son of a gun.
I'm right through some clouds, but it's all right.
Yeah, shoot.
Hey, Bob, what's your native F ratio for that refractor?
F6,
Oh, okay.
and I get 4.8 out of it with the reducer.
Okay, so that's not bad.
What size scope is this?
I'm using a 14 right now
Okay.
at Hyperstar,
Might have a better shot at that.
and lots of clouds.
Mm-hmm.
But you know what? The color balance is nice. Look at that. I mean, I haven't done anything, but if it was clear, it'd be nice.
Yeah, wow. Okay.
Show you.
So now, maybe I can use the Infinity to find it.
I only have any stars in my guide. I got two stars and I can hardly see them.
Still looks good, Bob.
Yeah. Hey, it's better than looking at nothing.
Oh, it looks even better now when it darkened up there.
Yeah. Yeah, I can tweak it a little bit.
Hey, Don, how was open clusters with this camera?
Wow.
Good. You have to adjust the histogram to
Hey, Don, check this
the
out.
colors.
That color balance thing. That's normal. This is the old. That's red,
Wow.
Yeah.
and then the normal.
Yeah, I don't get anything like that.
Oh. Oh.
Wow.
Let's darken it up a little bit.
Oh, there it is.
I keep going to your Flickr there, Don, and trying to scroll down.
do. You think it's cleared the trees, Don?
Yeah, and the trees, but see if we can wait it out.
Okay. All right, Sharp Cap, where are you, baby? I want to go full field. For that. And then I want to go X mode, and I want to go up in exposures. What, 10 seconds? Turn the gain up.
Hey, the cloud might be going away. No, not yet, but it will.
Oh yeah, it's in there. Okay, it'll be interesting.
Very nice, Don.
Better call made it than I thought.
Your color balance is nice.
The cloud's starting to pass in about another 2 minutes.
Some nice star color. It's pretty. I think you're even picking up that Galaxy 1296 a little. Hard to tell.
Where's the gain at? Right there.
You can't even hardly tell the difference. I'm clicking on the.
Really?
Yeah, look at it. I'm clicking on it.
Must be the background software or whatever. Mine makes
It's
it big.
either. Yeah. Well, it's either the fact that you got UHC, or it's because of the Windows 10.
Well, you can see the histogram change. So.
Well, you don't see anything change here.
You do here.
Histogram, you just see a minor change.
The red goes way out in front of the pack. When you do that. Here.
Very strange. Yeah, that's true, Baz. There could be some thin clouds too, Bob.
Oh yeah.
And let's see what am I feeding to you guys.
See the central star there, Don.
Yeah.
Sharp Cap.
You definitely see the advantage of the longer focal length in these objects.
Oh yeah.
So is this this is a that's Don on M57. Yeah, that looks great.
Mm-hmm.
Through trees.
And then look at Bob, and Bob is zoomed in, right?
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah.
Quite a bit.
We're paying the price for
I guess, yeah, for F2, yeah.
for F2, yeah.
There's
Okay, so now I'm trying the 78 on M53 right now, and it's, I'm going to try to adjust it. I turned the gain way down to try to get a good image quality, but this definitely not a DSO camera.
Mm-hmm.
In spite of their claims that it is.
It's got 1/5 the sensitivity of the 224.
Wow, that's it?
Yeah, it's like 400 and some odd millivolts.
Really?
No, definitely not sensitive. Good for what it is, planetary solar system. That's really nice, Don.
Yeah, now the star looks a little bit better now. Yeah, it did.
Any sign of the...
What's your exposures, Don?
15 seconds.
Okay.
You got what, Hyperstar?
Yeah, I'm using 20.
Oh, gosh.
Well, I also got a lot of clouds.
Yeah.
Big time.
I hit the blend. Let's see what happens without the blend.
So theoretically, Don, if Hyperstar compared to your F ratio, Bob should be at what, 3 to 5 seconds?
We had the same.
About 2 seconds.
We had the same sky.
2 to 3 seconds.
2 to 3.
Yeah.
And they go back to.
It's about 6 times the difference.
Yeah.
F5.5 to F1.9. He's got a 14. A 14 goes at 1.9, I think, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. So.
But I got a filter on too, Don. So.
Yeah. Well, you got a heavier filter than I do.
Yeah.
UHC.
Hmm.
Yeah, picking up the others.
30 seconds. Let's see what happens.
And the sky conditions too, yeah.
Oh, I got terrible.
Yeah.
You can't. I got big white clouds everywhere. And they're lit up good with this moon. I'm surprised I'm getting anything. Can't. There's no stars. I can't even see anything.
Hmm.
I used to see Mars, but it's gone now. So. I don't know.
Yeah, I can see the moon rising now here. Moonlight. It's glaring off the edge of the dome.
Yeah, you get some purple up in the right-hand corner there.
Yeah, I don't know what that is. But I don't like the way this looks at all.
No, did you have a focus shift there, Mark?
No.
It looks soft.
Yeah, it's let me make sure I'm using the full field. Yeah, it looks like it went south too.
Yep. I know it's not fair. I'm comparing it to Don's 50, his M3.
Look at where Don's histogram is, and then look where mine is.
This is the full field. Okay, so I don't. This camera is good for the planets, and that's what it's good for.
Mm-hmm. You're right.
That's basically what it boils down to.
Yep.
So here's the infinity on the same object at 1.5 seconds.
Hmm.
So now we'll try the infinity a little bit.
What was your exposure on the other camera, Mark?
60 seconds.
Wow, that long.
Yeah, well, it's f15, you know, so.
Okay. I forgot you have it in a different scope.
Yeah, I got 4 scopes going here tonight, Chris.
Okay. Look at that, 10 seconds and it blows out.
Yeah. Yeah, I try to find a sweet spot for this. It's also nice and sharp.
Yep. Are you on raw or blended?
Go ahead. I'm on blended. I don't like raw, but I'll go to raw for you guys.
Okay.
Raw to me is pixelated.
Hmm.
There's raw.
Okay. At this image scale, it looked like it went a little sharper.
It might have. This is here. Let me it was zoomed a little bit, so there's unzoomed.
Okay. Hey, can you hit blended again, Mark, please?
Yeah, sure, absolutely.
Thank you. Yeah, it definitely is a little bit sharper raw.
No, that's why Don likes it.
Mm-hmm.
And I guess since I'm always complimenting him on his sharpness, it must be that I subconsciously like it, but I'm not willing to admit it.
That's a good one.
I'm stubborn about, you know. And I'm a guy that can drive down the road, Tom, and have long conversations and arguments. with multiple personalities, you know. So,
With yourself?
with the various selves, there goes a
Mark,
yes, sir.
Baz brought up a good point there. He wanted to know if you're still on planetary tracking there, and maybe that was the issue with the other one.
Oh yes, dang it! Baz needs to leave the UK and come here. Move in next to me. He's so good on the details. Yeah, he's right.
That's probably why we're getting that tracking lines there.
Yeah.
Well, Don, that's super sharp.
Here, I'll put it on blend so Mark won't feel bad.
No, I put mine on. I got tired of being embarrassed by your sharpness.
Yeah, Don, that's really
Raise
nice.
your black point a bit, Don.
Yeah, it just moved again.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so now what am I doing for
Very
exposure here? Oh, 10 seconds. Well,
Starting to see some of the blue stars there easier.
Yeah.
Go to 20 and see what happens.
Color, lots of color.
Mm. Bob, are you on sharp or blended?
I'm on sharp.
Go blended when you zoom in.
Yeah. Okay.
Well, yeah, that'd be interesting to see the difference.
Blended.
That's much better.
Raw.
Yeah, pixelates when you zoom
You
in.
see the pixels right there. Raw.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. That's why I like blended.
Blended. Yeah, blended is pretty nice.
I guess if you're severely zoomed in, blended makes sense.
Yeah. But it depends what you're looking at, you know.
Yeah. It's almost like an APC sort of thing.
We're gonna call it.
It looks like you got enough range here in the adjustments to be able to go longer.
Did you
and then adjust?
Mark,
keep
did
the
you
core.
change the tracking speed?
Yeah, I did.
Why don't you try it on the Maxudo now and see what it looks like?
Okay. It's still in the field of view, yeah. Let me,
I'm gonna drop this down. I'm using 30 seconds. I'm going to 15.
You know, I'm going back and forth between Mark and Don's, and I still say it's certain objects. It's all about the focal length. You know,
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's just so much more resolved.
Should I send you a tracking number, Mark?
for what? Oh, for a telescope?
Yes. Send my scope to you.
I got a C9. A C9 and a quarter.
Oh.
That'd probably be a good choice for.
That's a nice scope.
Yeah, that would be a real good choice.
These intermediate focal lengths, you know.
Yep.
Or I could put a reducer in the Maxudov and take it down by half. Yeah, this thing still doesn't look any good. I'm looking at it.
You know,
it's not worth putting there.
You know, Mark, because you fool around a lot. You gave me some inspiration. Next time I get a chance, I'm gonna bring the 80 millimeter with the mount and then I'm gonna hook the Infinity up to that one, and I'm gonna put the Attic on the C14. I'll switch back and forth. That'll be kind of, it'd be interesting to see what happens.
Oh, where'd you go, Mark? Oh, there. You want to bring your black line over to the curve there a little more, Mark?
Alrighty.
Yeah.
That looks good, Mark.
I forgot whether I'm still raw pixels, yeah.
And
the other thing is just the scale, if you back all the way out, he's got a lot better scale.
Yeah.
Yeah, most definitely. Are you zoomed in, Don, or no?
No.
Wow.
Yeah, that's really sharp there, Don. That's really nice.
Oh, that's
No, thanks.
M13. That's M13, isn't it?
Yep. Yeah, I was just looking at
Yeah.
9 1/4. 9 1/4 would have to be at f4.7 to equal this image scale.
Yeah.
So
Well, it's,
it'd be a nice
That's fair.
choice.
I've got the Optec 0.5 reducer, so I think it'd work.
I'd give it a go, Mark. It's a nice scope, that 9 1/4. Is it an older one or a newer one?
It's the original 9 1/4.
Yeah.
It's wonderfully optical. Optically, it's really good.
Still have mine. Great scopes.
Yeah. I haven't done it many globs with this, so this is kind of interesting for me. All right, let me see what I've got. Another thing to do with. I'm going to take a look at it, see what it does, and then let me do a shot here. See if it's worth this. Exposure's 10, duration 3 seconds, 4 seconds. All right. Start and see what that does. Anything? Okay, is there any glob in there?
Here you can clearly
Oh,
see
yeah, there it is.
this X pattern done.
Yeah, what are we up to? Wow, 20 stacks. Stop this.
See, that's something I could never do is when I was using the Mount Miloslick, Don, even though I was guiding, if I stacked on open clusters or globs, it made it worse because of not having any star registration, even if I was guiding.
Yeah.
There's still some drift over time.
I never liked, I always went to AstroToaster. Stack.
Yeah.
Yeah. Made a big difference.
Yeah.
You know, I really like this. The Infinity is just really a good. It's so much less finicky than the cameras.
Mm-hmm.
You don't have to do anything. You just use it.
I'll be the perfect test for the camera then, Mark.
Yeah, I know. I thought I was.
No, because I'm just a good enough kind of guy.
What happens, Don, if you bring the white to the left slowly a bit? So just blow out the stars?
Well, the only trouble is, yeah, that's why I moved it off.
Mm-hmm.
If I bring it in, then we have to worry about the gamma. So I have to back off on that.
Mm.
Yeah, see, it's this area in here now is just blown out.
Yeah.
So if I leave it out here, I start getting more definition in these stars in here.
Mm-hmm.
No way. I'm gonna try it. M27.
Pretty good.
M27?
Well, it's all clouds, but I'll see.
All right, so where are we
It's
going
at,
to next,
20
guys?
Bob, there's some weird gray thing covering half of your.
Oh, that's my planetarium program.
Oh, okay, all right. Just asking.
Yeah.
You think you can get the dumbbell in there, Bob?
I'm gonna try.
Awesome.
It's all clouds, but we'll see what happens.
Burn through them.
Be interesting to see the colors.
Yeah.
Well, it's cloudy as heck, but I'm shooting through thick clouds now.
You know, sometimes doing that, Don, that way, it's nice because you see all the outer stars.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I can see some purple already, Bob.
Oh,
yeah, okay.
Yeah, right there, yeah.
Late, I missed it. This M53 is coming along here, guys. We're starting to get the outer halo, you know. You see that?
Yeah.
Well, it's cloudy, but it's going to work.
You're the first one, Bob.
Yeah. Great. Well, even
Yeah,
with the clouds, Bob, to be honest, this is the best I've ever got.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, it's usually pretty easy to do. It's about 20 degrees, and it's, you know, half an hour would be better, but...
Is your dome in the way, Bob?
Oh.
Looks like it, yeah.
No, I think those are clouds, Chris. The moon's reflecting off of them.
Mm.
Yeah, this is not bad.
Yeah. We'll see what we can do. Maybe I can fool around with a little bit here. There we go.
Yeah. Well, Bob, you're the first.
Yeah, let's go 35.
What happens, Bob, when you hit the color balance?
Yeah.
See if there's that drastic change on the original.
Oh, he's using Mean SD, huh? Yeah. And I'm adjusting by hand.
Okay.
More clouds.
There they come.
Uh-huh.
Do that again. Yeah. So, 20-second exposure stack is another thing I noticed about this camera. It likes the shorter exposures, but stacked. Really makes a different time.
Like the 224.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll see what happens to the clouds.
Let's go back and look at Sharp Cat. Let's do it.
That's nice, Mark.
Wobbling all over the place. I don't know how the tracking can be good on one thing and not on the other when they're both on the same mount.
Is that 102, Mark? I mean, Don?
Yep.
Been a while since I've seen that one.
Yeah, it looks like it could use a little more exposure.
Yeah.
Oh, because it takes longer for it to go through the Maxudo. So it looks like it's a tracking error, but it's...
Yeah. Let me see. Gain is all the way up. That's why gain is... With the gain all the way up, I still just barely get it. Yeah, that's no good at all. Not for this stuff.
This Google Hangout was fun tonight.
Yeah, it's kind of neat to have everybody doing stuff.
Yeah, it's nice.
Gives a variety.
Pretty soon we'll have more Canadian broadcasters. 2 more, huh?
Well, we got clear skies here tonight. Just need my camera.
I got a camera, but I want to see clear nights for a bit.
Really?
Yeah.
Clear right now, and it's 43 Fahrenheit.
I can bet you $100 I'm working till 11 o'clock tomorrow. It'll be clear until I get home.
Actually, not bad here. It's 43 and the humidity's 28%.
Oh, if only the humidity would stay low.
Yeah. Next clear night will be Tuesday.
That's the other thing. It's always clear the night before I go back to work.
Do you have like a couple of days off a week, or how's that work?
Yeah, this week is my short week, so I'm off Monday, Tuesday, and Friday, Saturday, Sunday.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, but this week was my long week, and oh my God, I feel like going in a coma already.
Chris, when you get this, your image scale to be the same needs to be at f4.4.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what give you the same image scale as this thing is right now.
Well, that's good to know. So I'd have to take off the MFR 8 and use the MFR 3 would give me 4.4 with the 7.5.
Yeah.
And I could do the MFR 6 with it. That would give me a 4.9.
Yeah.
Not too bad still.
Well, even if you were at f4, you'd be all right. 50, 0.5x.
Yeah.
Yeah. That wouldn't be bad. Let's see what it would be at.
Yeah, because it's
This is 1100 millimeters that I'm at, so if you were to get 1100 millimeters, that'd be a 4.4. So you'll be at 1000 millimeters at f4.
Okay.
Which would be what I used to run with the Malin cam.
Okay. So now what am I going to look at?
I'm using 25. Maybe we can do 30.
Interesting, Don.
You know, Bob, with all the stuff you're fighting there, that still looks good. You're almost seeing the X going through there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it's really cloudy, but
Hey, that's
you're doing wonders there with the conditions.
coming along. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, did you try your the old color balance, Bob?
Yep.
Put a check mark.
yeah. But I should have let this stack one. But yeah, it really does a thing. Watch that.
Oh, wow. Look how much red.
Yeah. I started a new stack, so I'll let it stack 2 and I'll try it 2 or 3.
Plus the thin cloud might be doing a bit too.
Well, I'm sure it is. Yeah.
But definitely there's a big change when you click it.
Yeah.
You're a max peak, huh?
Yeah, I tried the other one, and there's me. I mean, I'm at 5.4, but max peak for this for this cloud situation works pretty good.
Yeah, it looks better that way.
Yeah.
Nice color.
Yeah.
Yeah, the color balance on this camera is nice. It works.
Yeah, you're even getting some of the nebulosity coming out through the sides there.
Yeah.
That's really nice.
Well, if it was clear, it'd get it real.
Yeah, just curious to see what it's going to look like on a clear night.
Oh, there's my color balance now. That's like red.
Now, if you leave it checked and then click on the red down below, the red circle.
Yeah.
And change your number a little bit.
Wow, look at how much his jumped.
Yeah, it's a.
Whoa.
When I click on
Here
mine,
you go, Bob. Not that much low. Not
I know I got the wrong one. Hold on. This is touchy to do.
There, right there.
Okay. Well,
no, it went too much. You had it good. Right, almost there. One more.
a bit more.
Right there. A little bit green in the background.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's just switch this back and forth, see what happens.
It should go to 0, but it doesn't.
Look at that. When I change it here, it's not making any change because I've got that adjusted differently.
Yeah.
Well, you don't have it on auto up there because you went to manual.
You're right. Okay.
Yeah. So go back to auto now.
Yeah. All right.
Now snap it back.
There you go.
Now you have to have that off. There you go. See, it goes to 0.
Did
But
drop off
look
there,
at
Mark?
look at his other
Yeah,
number.
it threw me off, but hey, Bob,
The other number.
that's looking good.
0.61.
Yeah, mine wouldn't be like that.
No.
It's just compensating for the red in the UHC.
Yeah.
That looks real good, Bob, for whatever it's worth.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I must say the color balance works good in this camera, Bob.
Yes, it does.
So now I got myself on here twice. I don't know why.
30 seconds.
I don't know how to. Which one do I? Okay, this one I'll hang up.
Yeah, he dropped
off.
both of them off.
Hey, that looks good zoomed in, Bob.
Yeah.
How many stack do you have now?
8, 247, 8 at 30.
It's not bad.
What's nice about this camera, Chris, you just sit back and let it build, and it gets better.
Yeah.
It's so easy to do.
You still have, excuse me, Bob, do you still have your Exterminator or Extreme?
Nope. Nope.
I guess it would be hard to go back looking at it after using this.
Yeah, and I gave up on the DSC, too.
Oh, you did?
Yeah. I didn't want to, but I don't think the software's ever going to change.
No.
The software is horrible.
Well, I can't wait.
Anybody want one? I'll give it away.
It's a double, I don't want to say,
Yeah.
Yeah, it's really a sensitive camera. It really is. That's all I can say about it.
That's the problem with using these Infinities. You get spoiled by.
You sure
software.
do. You sure do.
Hey, I get spoiled with the Infinity that I don't want to use the 414.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
And I think the 414 is better a little bit, but
Mine's been sitting here a long time unused.
it's hard to go back, Mark. I mean, this stuff is so easy. I mean, the other cameras are a pain in the butt now.
Yeah. I mean, even the DSLRs, I love them, but they're
pain in the butt.
Especially for our broadcasting.
Oh,
you gotta go through a lot of stuff.
The resolution's great on them,
Yeah.
Well, this is what it's all about, right? Sitting back and enjoying the views.
Yeah. What it is.
Ultrastar is the same, Mark? Oh,
Yeah.
Baz, you mean Ultrastar is so easy to use that you don't want to go back after that. Is that what you mean?
Yeah, I'm
with
sure.
cable. Yeah.
Yep.
I'm amazed, Bob. Everything you're fighting there, and you're getting this.
Yeah, I mean, it's. I seriously, if I can see 2 or 3 stars, I'm lucky with my eyes. Really.
That's just amazing.
It's all white.
You'd never know. You would never know that that's the case.
What UHC filter are you using, Bob?
It's one it's not a name brand, but it's one I got off of a guy who builds filters. It's pretty much a standard. I've had it for a long time.
I ordered another UHC beta one, just in case I had to go to 1 1/4. I figure I better have another one.
Yeah, what I did is I have I'm using T adapters, but I have a T to 1 1/4 inch filter that slips inside the T barrels, and when you stack 2 together, it tightens up this metal thing. Anyway, you can use the 1 1/2 inch filters or whatever they are. It works out pretty good.
I have the same thing, but I'm not using it right now.
You gotta watch which T barrels you use. Some are deeper than others, but
yeah, but you can also take that disc with the filter and put it right into the camera.
Yeah.
And then screw your T-thread down on top of the disc.
Right. You only get about a turn and a half, maybe. But yeah, it works that way too. That way you're closer to the chip, and you know.
Wow, that's a lot of star color there, Don.
Yep, I'm not doing anything.
Wow.
Camera. Eat your heart out there, Chris.
Hey, I'm getting mine soon, direct from the manufacturer.
Chris, you should get one of these cameras. They're fun to use.
That's beautiful, Don. What is that?
That's the Foxhead cluster.
Wow.
Right there, you can see the head.
What is it called? NGC what?
6819.
6819. Because I just went to one. I went to something called NGC 5053, which is right next to M53, and it's kind of a distributed, yeah, loosely, you know, a loose cluster.
Mm-hmm.
So it looks like it's going to need a lot more exposure. It's very faint.
Well, I'm telling you guys,
Let's
this
see what
is
it looks
how nice it is. Looking at clusters like this is enjoyable.
Okay, we're going to try the crescent, see if I can get there.
The crescent, wow.
Summertime.
Mm-hmm.
Through the trees.
All right, so now let's see what this does. I think I'm going to give this one a long exposure. I'll do one of Don's favorite 120-second things. I got guiding on. Yeah, I got guiding.
You guys are getting me excited about getting the Infinity.
I should have sent you my 414 so you could play with it.
Yeah, that would have been good.
I don't trust those Canadian customs. I'll never get it back.
Hey, thanks, Bob.
It was John Candy was Canadian himself, right?
Yeah, he was, yeah.
But he made that funny about Canada invading the United States.
Oh, that was crazy.
Wasn't that something?
Yeah.
He's a hell of a guy.
I missed something. Are we invading the U.S.?
He passed away
Well,
too young.
I wish some of you would.
Yeah. Hey, Chris.
Yeah, Bob.
See the bottom down here? See that blue? That's what that we were talking about. Mark was talking about. There's a little bit of an amp glow or whatever you want to call it.
That purplish color at the bottom, yeah.
Yeah, this little color thing down here.
Yeah, it's.
I'm wondering why Don doesn't get any of that.
Yeah, just a little bit right there.
Yeah, I see it. Yeah.
I mean, it's not objectionable. It's there.
Well,
But actually, yours.
where you really see it is when you push it with the histogram.
I did. I pushed the histogram right now, so.
That's when it comes out. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
It wasn't there before. I pushed it pretty hard.
And the same thing is on more.
Mm-hmm.
So, Don, if you really push that histogram, you should have it then.
Yeah.
Unless you got.
That's looking really nice, man.
It's getting there.
Very.
Yeah.
The camera's doing the work. I'm just sitting here.
Yeah.
Yeah, look at that. I mean, a lot of people just be glad to have that anytime.
On a good night. Yeah.
On a good night.
Almost looks like your sky, it's sharpened up a bit.
No, it's still pretty crappy. Trust me. In the east, I see one star, and that's where I'm pointed.
That's amazing, Bob.
Well, it cuts light. The C14 at f2, it really does cut the light pollution if you can get the right setup. I found that to be really true to be with the Mellencams too. I was able to do stuff I wasn't able to do before. But you got to watch your exposure lengths. That's all.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I use Mellencams, particularly the PHP and the MCX with great joy many, many years.
Oh yes, absolutely.
I loved them, and I still like it. My MCX, I kept that.
Well, it's 2016, Mark. It's time for,
Yeah,
whatever.
but the problem is whether I like it or not. When I use this and other cameras with one cord on them, or maybe a power cord, data cord, and it is 2016.
Yeah, you have the resolution, Mark. You got the star colors, everything going with you. It's
see this?
The older analog at its time was good, but as Bob and you guys said, it's 2016. Things change.
Yeah, they do.
It's hard to keep up with electronics.
This little object is coming along. Just for your information, guys. This is called IN5053.
Now, was that captured with the 414, Don?
Yes.
That's very nice.
Yeah, it's pretty.
There it is, blown up.
Wow.
Very smooth. The
Cocoon.
color in that camera is very smooth.
Yeah. You got the outer detail of the cocoon, too.
What are you on now, Don? What's those 4 stars?
The cocoon, looking through trees.
Oh, I see.
Amazing, isn't it?
So it's in there somewhere.
Yeah, it should be centered. You can see some of the edge of it right here.
Yeah, I can see the red there where you just went past there.
Yeah.
Say cocoon or crescent, Don?
I mean crescent. I'm sorry. No, this is the crescent. Yeah.
Crescent.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Jeez,
So it should
amazing.
be in here somewhere. It may be all the way up here. I'm not sure.
Oh, now I see it. Now it's starting to show. The bottom edge of it is showing. I've never looked at this object, guys, this cluster. It's right next to M53.
Wow. Nice.
It's called 5053.
5053.
NGC 5053.
Is it, Mark, an open cluster?
Well, I don't know. It's shown as a globular.
Yeah. It looks densely packed.
Yeah.
Very faint, though.
Yeah, it's very, very faint. I'm doing 120 seconds on it. Still have color, though.
Boy, that's very narrow.
Yeah, it looks like it's trailing some.
Yeah.
This is going to be ridiculous. I don't think I'm going to waste my time on this one.
Too low, Don.
Yeah, it's too low in the trees. It's getting there, but
I wonder how it's going to work at F4 something. Well, you did it. The other one was done with the 414, right? The one
Yep.
that you.
Same.
Yeah, it ought to work just fine.
Yep.
And what was your exposure on the 414, Don?
3 minutes.
Oh, okay.
I'm sure. I think. Yeah, it would have been 3 minutes.
Yeah, 180 by 5.
5 stacks at 3 minutes.
Wow.
That might be the difference right there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, well, there's lower noise too. Yeah, this is not stable enough.
I'm going to bump up to 40 seconds. Get a little higher.
Starting to get a little bit of red. Bob, you're starting to get a little bit of red in the low top low.
Yeah, I'm changing the settings and we'll see what happens. Restack. I hope it's not too much. Okay.
Looks a little sharper.
Yeah. First one.
Yeah.
Was
Coming
it-
out with the color now with the first image.
Are you zoomed or is this
Yeah.
full scale?
No. There's full scale.
Okay, well it's not bad. I mean, it's a pretty good fit.
Yeah, it's a little bit. Yeah, like that.
Well, I think this next one. I think it's gone 5 or 20 seconds. That ought to be. It's got a little bit of blue in it.
Oh yeah.
A little gold.
Very
Interesting.
nice. $50.53 and save.
Don, your
Looks like your guider's acting up, Don.
Yeah, it's trying to guide through the trees. It doesn't do too good.
Oh, it doesn't like branches?
No.
That's funny.
Interesting seeing those 3 colorful stars, though, the small ones. 2 red and a yellow.
And as our friends in the UK say, and now for something entirely different.
I guess I'll turn the
Does
guy
anybody
around.
remember Monty Python besides me?
Are we going to do the camouflage kit?
Yeah. Or what was it? Confuse a cat, and probably the best line was, and now for something entirely different, man with 3 buttocks. I could never figure that one out. That's not something you want to think about too much.
I'm going to share.
Monty Python was really, really funny. All right, now, as I said, something entirely different, the moon. Here we go.
Oh, a guy on
Slew.
Kijiji has a 10-inch newt for sale.
Let's just go over there, and over there, and over there, and over there. It's off low. I don't know if it's going to be there or not. I will see in a minute.
Here.
Come on, get that.
Is going here.
What are you doing?
Hoot. Hey, hoot.
There we go. Oh yeah, the moon is there. Okay. And it has craters too. Well, what do you know? Alrighty.
I got a question for you, Mark, while you're on there. Did you ever try stacking at this speed?
No.
It hums.
You can actually hear it?
Yeah, I was playing around the other night, and it was just humming.
That's a decent moon.
Mm.
I'm surprised. At F2? Almost fits. Alright, so I'm going to go to the Maksudov, and we'll get some hot stuff.
Well, it was a lot of fun hanging out with you guys. I'm going to call it a night.
Yeah, I'm feeling the same way, Chris.
Yeah, thanks to the broadcasters, Don, And Bob and Mark? Great. Yeah, good night, Baz. Late for you. Boy, I'm telling you, I don't know how you do it.
Sleeps in.
What a good hangout this is. A lot of fun.
Yeah, it was a good night.
Yeah, okay. Very good. Tom, Mark, Don, Bob, and Baz. Take care. God bless.
Good night, Chris.
God bless. Take care.
All right, you too. All right, bye, guys.
Bye-bye.
Reboot.
Boy, this thing's got a lot of red stars in it.
Should take the binding off to work.
Mark hit something he shouldn't have. You can really see the light pollution on a cloudy night here. My God, the clouds are glowing white from the light.
Right, same here.
Mm.
All right.
Oh well, just about out of targets.
There's 3 seconds. Let's try. There's 6 seconds. Thirty seconds. Better go in the right mode here.
67.
What the world? Oh. Binding gets stuck on me.
Okie dokie. Oh, yeah.
All right, what's going on there? Next.
All right, Sharp Cat. That's what crashed it the last time. Let's see what it does this time. No, it's not crashing.
I crashed too, Mark.
Okay, so then I'll go ahead and bring you guys in. There we go. All right. I'm just put you down here and see what we can see. The weird shimmy.
Hmm.
Oh yeah, this is going to be a decent moon.
Cool double star.
All right, so we're going to lunar tracking. Oh, why is it doing that shimmy stuff? I guess that's the air doing that.
You're not over a house or anything, are you?
Well, it's pretty low. It's yeah, I guess I am kind of over. You see how it looks like the seeing is pretty good, you know? So I think when it rises a bit more, it'll be nice. Now that's me just touching my mount. So it's kind of unusual the way it's shaking around. I know how to make that go away.
Don't touch it.
Well, I update at a faster rate. If I do this, no, it did it. It's still doing that shimmy thing. I don't know what that is.
Hey, can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
This is my guider at 1 second. I got just a very faint star there to use.
Let me see.
And that's my sky.
Yeah, you don't have many at all.
No, which is not much. So.
Can you show Bob try something for me?
Sure.
Go back to PhD and hit the graph thing, and let me see if I can see them and if you can put it up on the window.
Okay.
It's your.
I got it.
Where is it?
Display graph. Right here.
Graph. Display graph.
Up.
Yeah.
That's it.
Okay. Now that's weird because on my computer, it won't see that graph.
So let me clear that. Oh, you don't see the graph?
Not on mine.
Really? Okay.
Yeah, it shows the PhD window, but not the graph.
Oh, mine does. I mean.
Yeah, I see it.
Huh.
Yeah, it's kind of funny. Oh well. I was just curious.
So you don't see the graph?
No, we see the graph. His doesn't show.
Oh, okay.
It's me, my PhD. When I try to show you guys the tracking graph, doesn't show.
Oh, it doesn't.
There's
come
a
up.
number of things that don't show.
Huh.
Like my Nikon live window doesn't show.
I'll be darned.
I have to go through 2 programs to make it show. I have to put it in split cam, and then when it's in split cam, it shows. There's something odd about what the interface picks up.
Well, that's what happened there earlier, Mark, when I was just showing the progress bar in the Infinity on mine. There was no window there to grab Infinity on Google.
Huh.
It was just either the full desktop and then another window that was open.
It didn't say Infinity?
No. That's why when I did it, you get all that mirror effect going back. The Infinity to Infinity.
So you got your Infinity now?
Yep.
When did you get it?
Yesterday. Wait, now what's today? Thursday. Came right after the day after I got the telescope.
Yeah, because I remember watching you when you got the telescope, but
Yeah. Yeah, it came the next day.
right. But it's been cloudy, right?
Well, it was sunny the day I got the camera, but I had to work the next day. So if I went out on the deck and started, well, you can guarantee I'm not going to bed.
Yeah.
So I stayed away from it, and I paced a while, and then I thought about just trying it out with the focus and that. So I just stuck it out the patio door and still stayed up to 3 o'clock.
Well, hope you enjoy it. You'll have fun with it.
Well, yeah, no, I got some learning to do for sure.
It's pretty quick.
And luckily, I know people like you that I can pick your brains for a while.
It's once you play with it, it's pretty easy. It really is.
Yeah, the camera in that I'm sure won't be a problem. The only problem I'm having is with the scope itself and the focusing.
Right. Just do it in the daytime. Play with it in the daytime.
Actually, the focuser on that scope I'm not liking at all. It gets stuck when you're using it, and you actually literally have to pull the focuser to get it moving again. So I'm going to have to contact them about that.
Wow.
Dean from Australia?
Hey, how's it going?
Good, how are you?
All right, Tom, how are you going?
Hey, Dean.
Hi, Dean.
Don, how are you? I hear Mark there as well.
Hey, how you doing?
Hey, Bob. Baz. Nice apple core. Who's got the apple core there?
Oh, you're doing M27 as well, are you, Don?
I'm trying, but the trees are giving me a fit.
It's low still, but it's not.
I'm getting all kinds of colors. Blues.
The American Flag Nebula. Well, Bob, I'm impressed with you.
Well, it's hey, it works. I mean, this camera likes. I'll go along with what Mark said. This camera likes between 20 and 40 seconds. A lot of stuff it likes. Longer exposures are good, and Don does them all the time. But you got to have the right equipment, guys.
Yeah.
Well, I think the whale that Don put up earlier this evening.
Beautiful.
That's the best thing. The best whale I've ever seen.
Yeah, me too. Yeah, excellent.
I don't care what you did it with.
Yeah.
Because it looked better visually to me than even the 414 thing that Don. Even though the 414 was sharper looking, the live appearance of the whale was.
The detail was really amazing.
Yeah, totally amazing. Yeah. Well, that isn't too bad either, guys. That's a beauty.
Yep.
Yeah, it's a nice crop of freighters there, Mark.
Let me get that up.
And this is native F-15, right?
Yes, sir.
Nice.
And that's the full camera.
Nice detail, Mark.
Yeah.
Looks good.
Nice and sharp.
Yep.
When you were up further there, Mark, I didn't mention before, but you had so much good color there, you can actually see the mineral color coming out.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a neat thing to see.
Yeah. Usually you see a lot of people like oversaturate it and bring it out, and it was just popping out there. You could just see the difference in, faint color, but it was still there.
Well, one more shot at Jupiter, I think. Oh, let me see. I better go around the moon since I bothered to go there.
Yeah, see how it's starting to come out there, Mark? Right there?
Oh, yeah. Yep.
You got some rusties, some greenish black, some reds. That's nice.
I'm trying to pick something interesting to look at, but I don't normally look at it with the illumination from this side, so it all looks different to me.
Yeah, the Mare are just popping out there with some color.
Yeah, lots of shades of gray.
Yeah,
And
yeah, I can see burgundies there, Mark.
Yeah.
Oh, damn, dark clouds.
Look at that range there over on the left. Nice.
Yeah. How bright it is along the top edge, yeah. And then that ray that's running right through there. See that?
Yeah. It's coming from that crater there below that looks like that's lit up.
Yeah, you can see it goes all the way around, almost around the edge.
Yeah.
There's Plato.
Mm-hmm.
Ah.
I asked George about that the other night because he made the comment that the difference in colors is a lot of it's titanium-rich lava versus iron-rich.
Mm-hmm. You say titanium?
Yeah, that's what he said.
Yeah. It gives it a bluish color, doesn't it, titanium?
Yeah. Let me see if...
Baz, wouldn't you love him to put like 2 times Barlow on this? She'd be wavy, but...
I can't.
I think it'd be too wavy because you're getting a lot of movement now.
Yeah, we're about as big as we can get.
Yeah.
Tonight.
Shaping up there,
Okay.
man.
It's getting there, but the color's kind of dark.
Boy, that is so sharp, Don.
Yep.
It is, yeah. That's real. That looks nice though, Don. Still got the red coming in there from the trees, but still looks good. God, I could have a clear sky. I wouldn't be able to shoot like this.
Have you put it on the original color balance?
What's the exposure for that, Don?
1 minute.
1 minute? Okay.
Yeah.
He's using a tree filter.
Good night, Baz.
Night, Baz.
Good night, Baz. I'm using 25 seconds. Let me see if what would happen if I went higher. Let's go 60 seconds.
Gonna blow out from the cloud.
I know. I'll see. I just want to see how bad it is. I already know it's going to wipe out. Gyre's making noise. My gyre has no stars now. Darn it. There's one. All right.
Yeah, it almost looks 3D there, Mark.
Yes, it does.
Yeah, so that's what I'm going for.
Yeah. Very cool.
There's kind of a straight thing there.
Going right through.
I'm going to put it
in the mountain range.
See
there.
that?
Yeah.
That dark
dark-looking. Yeah, I think let's zoom in on that.
Wow. 60 seconds. Look what happened.
Yeah, well,
Well,
don't forget,
Yeah.
you should be at.
There you go.
I was at 25 before, so I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna stack a couple.
All right, so now let me go controls and go to area and go to 800 by 600 and then zoom it back out. Oops, too much. And bring that thing in and bring it over here. That's really there, whatever it is.
Yeah.
Is Infinity a 32-bit program or a 64-bit program?
It's installed with the x86, I think.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I think it
Too
was
bad.
32-bit. Because I was expecting that they would have both 64 and 32-bit, because a 64-bit would obviously be a lot more stable, right?
I think so. You know, I like to see the next run of software these guys come up with.
I like to see the next round of cameras they're going to come out with.
Right. I know,
Like an
you know
eight-
it's going to be 6 or 8 megapixels. And it's
Yeah, it's going to probably be an 8-megapixel version of this.
If they could get the sensitivity the same, man, it'd be something else.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sure they're working on it. I think they sold a lot of these in the last couple months.
Yeah, they're selling well beyond what they expected.
That's what I would think.
What was Joe saying? They were expecting 1,000 and they sold like 4 or 5?
Yep. Well, you know, they got, you know, if you do this right, and if they progress the way I think they're going to, you know, a lot of the CCD imagers are going to get into this because it's easy, you know, if the results are there.
Oh, this is definitely a camera for the first time, beginner.
Oh, yeah.
But it's also good for like you guys who are seasoned pros at it, and you're still loving it. So that tells you something better, right?
Yeah.
Well, if you like seeing your objects,
That's always a plus, yeah.
Unless you're like those guys that.
If you like round stars.
If you like, and you're not a part of the crew that says they don't like pretty pictures, whatever the hell that means.
How in the hell can you not like round stars? Come on.
I don't know. Maybe you like squares.
I guess so.
Some of those imagers, they come out with some good objects, but my God, if you're going to spend a week on one object,
I agree.
When there's a hell of a lot of universe out there to see, just seems like a waste to me. When you can
John's images are very close to CCD quality, I think.
Yeah.
I'll tell you guys a story. I went up to a place called White Mountain here in California, and it's 11,500 feet, and the mountain is 14,300, and you can actually drive to the top. So a lot of people don't know about it. That's where the bristlecone pines are, the oldest trees they know of, the oldest living thing on the planet they thought was up there, the bristlecone pine. They don't tell you which one it is. But anyway, I went up there to do astronomy at the what's called Grandview Campground, and it's about, I think, 11,000. So I'm up there, and I had the Mellencam, the MCX, with me, and some DSLRs, and these guys came by, and they spending all 4 days on the elephant trunk. 4 days to get one image.
Oh gosh.
And I put up the elephant trunk, live.
Yeah.
with a C9, and that.
Bob, did you have any trouble getting the Infinity program to work on Windows 10?
No, not at all. It worked fine.
Yeah, mine comes up with a weird.
Unable to detect the device.
It doesn't even. The program opens up totally weird.
Really? Yeah. I've got it on 4 computers, Don. All
I had an initial problem of installing it, Don.
It says error text here. It's got a. It's totally strange.
Yeah, you know what I had to do, Don? I had to install the original software and then the beta 3.
Yeah, that's what I did before. Oh, why is it suspending? I don't know.
Because it wouldn't recognize the drivers for it. Every time I went into Device Manager, it would still say unknown device. So I had a little time.
I don't have a problem there. I can't even get the software to work.
Oh, did you click off drivers in the install?
Yeah. Software should just come up without even a camera connected, and it does. And what it does is it comes up weird.
Because I'm usually, you hook up your device, you turn it on, so Windows recognizes it, then you install the drivers. But I think I had to do it the other way, where I installed it and then hooked it up. Especially when you're updating, I think, to Beta 3, you had to disconnect it.
I don't even think I can use this anyhow, so.
I ran into a lot of issues with some of the software I had with Windows 10, like Capture One. I can't get it to work on this.
Oh, that's no good.
No, and whatchamacallit, the Backyard EOS. That other night when I was testing it on the moon, it must have crashed 10, 15 times.
Really?
Yeah.
Can you roll back to Windows 7?
No, this one was built with Windows 10.
That's the image I'm getting on Windows 10.
Okay. I've seen that before, and I know what that is. Let me look full screen.
Having to
And that's with the software, because the software's there, right?
Well, the software's there. I just went and downloaded the beta again.
I've never seen that before, though. Enter text here?
Try another USB port.
I think what it is I think it's hung up with the stream. I'm going to go and load it with that.
You know, Don, I did not load that stream thing because I was having a problem with NSN.
Mm-hmm.
It worked okay without the stream, with their streaming software.
Yeah. Well, that's what I'm going to do.
I got rid of that, and it helped.
Yeah, I only installed the Infinity software and the drivers, and that was it.
Well, you come up with this live stream stuff, and it was causing problems with NSN. I got rid of the live stream, and then my NSN was okay.
Yeah, let me just...
Is that the open software? The open broadcast?
Yeah, I couldn't use the YouTube, and it wasn't working on YouTube, and I got rid of that stream stuff, and it worked fine after that.
Let me go to Open Broadcaster Software and
There's another thing, Don.
install it.
Get rid of Don as well.
But I mean, the camera worked okay, Don. It bothered me when I went to YouTube. It wouldn't load correctly.
Well, let's see what happens now. Nope, that didn't help.
That's weird.
Well, I don't have my disk handy. I could probably run the disk in. I'll have to go and remove everything.
Yeah.
Tomorrow. All right. Let me just close this out. This isn't working right either, but Windows 10.
Yeah, so far, most of the older software I had didn't really work at all in Windows 10. and I'm not paying for the upgrades.
Where the heck?
I'm gonna bump it down to 45 seconds.
Actually, I couldn't even get the Manicam to work in Windows 10. I had to get another version of it.
Really?
Yeah.
I've had my share of problems with Windows 10, but most of them work for me, so okay.
I end up getting them, most of them work, but the older stuff, I'm not paying the upgrade. You think they'd have an upgrade for the new operating system?
Right.
Okay. And where's that at? It started getting cold here.
And I didn't even bother trying Deep Sky Stacker and Astro Toaster yet. Because I can
work fine. I never had a problem with that.
Well, I was getting the Infinity. I couldn't see the point.
Yeah. Well, you're right. Uh-oh. My guiders. I got no stars at all. 0.
Pretty amazing you're doing what you're doing with that kind of...
it's... I'm using a QHY5L2. I think Don's got one, and they're very sensitive. And, God, I got no stars. That's unusual.
Well, folks, I am going to put it to bed.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's 4 a.m. here. I think I better hit the sack. I got work.
Take it easy, Don.
Yeah, you do too, Mark. Good night there, Bob, Dean.
Yeah. Good night, guys.
Yeah, good night.
Take care.
Good night, dear Don.
See y'all.
Everybody take care.
Yeah. What are you doing now, Mark?